just another day that you guys showed up to see this crazy man crow running, rant, and rave all around the place. But I also always give you guys some good topic that we could discuss together. So with that said, let's get into this thing. But before we do, I just got to explain this for the people who just came here for the first time. Guys, this channel is growing rapidly, I might add. So there's a bunch of new people. And when you watch this back, new person, I want you to see this part and know that I'm the all-purpose champ. That means that's just simply my gamer tag. So find me on any platform from PlayStation to Xbox to Stadia to anywhere that I'm on. I'm known as the all-purpose champ. So you'll get a lot of gaming on this channel. But also, number two, I'm the master of vlogging. That means when I watch a movie, I put out a review. When I buy a product, I put out a review. Everything in my life, almost since 2011, has been vlogged. So you can catch every birthday, every Christmas, my wedding, my honeymoon in Mexico. God, I vlog my life for you people to feel like you actually grew with me and my kids. And if that isn't enough, then when you see the cowboy, just know when I put on this hat, I'm a natural born entertainer. So the cowboy persona is gonna be in the house. Because why? I'm a wrestling fan. And if wrestlers can have a persona, then so can I. Now, you might get a little dancing. Hey, hey. You might get some martial arts. Guys, you will be fully entertained here. And if that isn't enough, well, guess what? That's why I'm called the king of content. Because not only has my channel been around since 2011, and I done vlogged almost everything in my life, but I do so many things that I can't think of another channel that has me beat. So, with that being said, that's the introduction, guys. I want to get into the show. I'm going to grab a chair. I hope you grab a chair, and let's have some fun today. All right, all right, all right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's always three things I got to say for the new people that's just showing up or the people who heard me say this yesterday. Number one, this live stream is gonna be epic because I'm a cowboy. Oh, man. Woo! That never gets old, but don't say that to my wife because she would tell you it's been old probably 6 years ago. Now, number two, guys, listen, sometimes stuff get controversial on this channel. People say like, oh, you're always making these controversial conversations. Guys, I'm here to entertain first, all right? Forget the content creator. Forget the gamer, the streamer. I'm a natural born entertainer, so I'm here to entertain. And first, I entertain me. So I love the song and dance. I love dialing it up. I love it being controversial. Hell, I love throwing a link so anybody could click it and jump on in here and let's chat. So here's the thing, and I got to put the disclaimer. Guys, I'm a winner. That's what I do. So if I hurt the feelings of the opposite of a winner, which is a loser, you, sir, has what I call, and many others do, a personal problem. It's not my problem. It's your problem. So with that said, I got a little word from our sponsor today. Let them know.
You're a winner. And you know what winners say. Fuck the losers who can't take a joke. Man the fuck up.
You heard what Chucky said? Did you hear him? All right. That was Chucky said that. I didn't say that. Chucky said it. And then the last and final thing, guys, I love using the word epic. I feel like epic describes me because I can't be contained in this shirt. I should just rip it open. But anything epic has to have an epic intro. So I scoured the earth to find the best musician that God planted on this very planet. And that man, his name is Bruce effing Campbell. And I don't mean the Evil Dead guy. I'm talking about the supreme guitarist, the man, the myth, the legend. Bruce, do me the honors, baby.
And now your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I rock out when that thing come on. Listen, I rock out. All right. So the show has started. We are here. So we're going to get it in. Now, I know a bunch of you guys already seen these games. You probably already played these games. You already watched a streamer play these games. So let me explain to you what I'm doing. It's not a review. It's not even a first look. So let's not get it misconstrued. I don't want people saying, well, Cowboy, you barely played the game. Hey, mind your damn business. You want to go watch somebody do a review or a first look? Walk on down the road. Because what we're doing today, guys, is I call my things the first impressions. So here's what's cool. I have done a first impression for every single pro game that has ever came out. Every month on the first of the month, most of the times on the first of the month, unless they delay a game, I do this. But the reason why I call it the Stadia Pro Games Community First Look is because I invite you guys to give me your rating as well. So you can sit in the chat and watch, and then I'll ask for your rating. You'll give me your rating. Or you could click on the link and jump in here, and as I play the game, you're watching and we talk about it and we could all hear you give your rating. Or you could play the game exactly as I play the game at the same time, and then you give your rating as well. So when I say rating, this is what I mean. We're going to rate our first impressions from a 1 to 10 scale. Now, you may say, well, what does first impressions mean? That means if I just played this game for the first time, which all these games I never played before, if I play them for a considerable amount of time, right? I used to say 10, 5 or 10 minutes, right? But we're just going to play them. We're going to see. I'm just going to play the game. We're going to chat, talk, laugh, joke. You guys ask me questions. Let's have a conversation because I don't ever want to be a game streamer where I'm just focused on the game. Guys, I'm here to chat it up with you guys, right? So what I'm going to do is play for a little bit, and then I'm going to say, all right, I had enough. If I play just this amount of the game, how likely, okay, am I to come back to the game? So that's what my 1 to 10 scale is. It's the amount that I played today. How likely am I to say, I can't wait to play this game, or I'm never touching that game again? So that's the way I do my first impressions. I'm just giving my first impression, right? So let's go to the chat real quick. So Black Dragon, my guy, was in the building first. Yeah. Black Dragon is a good friend of mine. We went to high school together. Guys, none other than the man, the mischief of music himself, Bruce Campbell. Give it up, the guy who made my epic intro. I could never, ever All right, cut it. You're giving Bruce too much credit. But I can never, ever not give Bruce so much credit because, guys, that intro just embodies the essence of the all-purpose champ, the master of vlogging. Guys, you feel the cowboy in that? The king of content is written all over that. And Bruce, you brought it to life. So thank you so much, man. Dude, I can't play you enough. Could I just give you money every month? Could I give you I don't know, $4 a month? Because that song is beautiful, man. So thank you so much. David P in the building. Give it up for David P. Yeah. Bruce, I don't know about that. No, Bruce, we know, man. You are the man. Yo, hold on. My guy Ellis is in the building. Let's give it up for Ellis. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Guys, this is one man that's been making the rounds. He's been on this very channel 2 days in a row, adding extra value to my content. So please, can you all give a warm welcome? Put your hands together for Project Storm. My man. That's what I'm talking about, man. All right, cut it. All right. So, you know what I want to do, guys? I told you guys I was going to start. Oh, hold on. RJ is in the building. Hold on. Yo, RJ was the very first person that was a part of the Stadia Bash community who actually had a 2-hour stream where he broke the mold. He shattered the glass ceiling of that 1 hour stream. So thank you for that, man. Oh, Win Ye is in the building. Yeah. So let's do this. Guys, I still got codes to give away. So can I give away a code real quick? Let me do that. So this is how we're going to do it. My trusty And Now Your Mama Knows notebook. My trusty And Now Your Mama Knows pen. So I'm going to give away a copy of the game Mad Streets for Stadia. If you guys don't have a Stadia account, just know it's also free, right? So Stadia is free. If I give you a code for a free game, then you could just play that thing. So I'm going to do this, guys. Always make a big square, okay? So you guys can see the square that I made, right? Sometimes Holtz can't see it because he's blind, but there's the square. You guys see it? All right, cool. You can see the square. Now, I am going to write a number between 1 and 20, and then I want you guys to give me numbers. So let me write my number first. All right, so now I put my number in here before any one of you wrote a number. So, guys, pick a number between 1 and 20, and the person who gets closest will be the winner. So, with that being said, let's bring in my boy right now that I was messing with, none other than the man that could be seen from here to Tatooine. The guy that's the smoothest operator, and sometimes he grabs his games and be selfish. My guy, your guy, Holtz.
Well, when I seen you set...
Holtz. And he also grabs his baby rattle, Holtz.
Rah! You know what I mean? I seen before when you said you want to rip, so epic, you want to rip it open, but I was like, come on, cowboy, do it properly. So epic, you want to rip it open like Hulk Hogan. Rah! There you go.
You know what? I gotta wear a shirt that I can just rip open. But Rock went crazy yesterday when I did this, but the socks are coming off.
Do.
Socks are off, baby.
There you go. The chat's got the socks. Off you go.
There you go. All right, so.
And to chat, these socks are Now Your Mother Knows socks. Not just any socks.
I might give them away. All right, so let me go into the chat real quick. So I see RJ. RJ got 16. Black Dragon has 17. All right. What's up, Lena? Lena, you want to say hi to the people? Oh, you're in a bathing suit? People ain't never seen her. Oh, that's Holtz.
Hi, guys.
All right, there she is. All right, whoops. Man, I got to get this thing together. Oh, my bad. All right, there we go. Okay, so guys, as people come in, oh wait, David P says always shoot for number 1. Okay, I like it. I like it. David P said number 1. All right, guys. So as you come in, we're doing a raffle. Also, guys, I allow this too. If you want to just put in for it, right? And maybe you won it before, but if you want to give it away to somebody, you could do that too. You could even give it away to someone in the chat. So Holtz, what's up, man? Talk to me.
I've just came back from watching episode 3 of Obi-Wan Kenobi with my dad and my twin, so we've just all been buzzed for that, and yeah, so I just seen the link and I was like, oh, do you know what, I might actually drop on, because I've not seen the Pro June games actually in first impression. I know what's been announced, but not on something that I've sort of myself.
Awesome. Well, let's do this. Let's pull up these games, let people see what they are, and I'm going to need your help, Holtz, because I always never know what's the first game I should play. Now, I will say this. When I show you all the games, I'm going to tell you, give you my ideal of what I think I'll like. But I was wrong a couple times, right? So there was a couple times where, Adam Wolf, I was like, oh, no, I'm not going to like that game. I liked it a lot. And Merck's Market, when that month came out, I was like, oh, I know I'm not going to like that game. And I liked it the most. So I think it's kind of cool that you never know. You know?
Well, you've used the correct words. It's first impressions, isn't it? Of course,
that's right.
A review should be at the end when you completed the game, but at the moment, this is just a sneak peek.
That's right. Definitely. Let's see. Pretty intense content at the contest at the moment. Yes, it is, because there's 3 people. So as more people come in, just know, guys, we're doing a raffle for a copy of Mad Streets. Somebody is winning today. But let me see. Can I switch this up, Holtz? I wish I could have did a little thing where we're at the bottom. I'll do it like this so the screen is bigger for people. All right. So let's. I know if you go to the bottom, some of the games are there, but it's weird because they only ever put 3, and it looks like they didn't change that. So we're gonna go to the store, and we're gonna find Stadia Pro games. Stadia Pro Games is right here. All right, so this is what we got, guys. We got Death Run TV, we got Lake, we got Deliver Us the Moon, we got Through the Darkest of Times, and I wish they would just put them in order. We got Golf with Your Friends. Oh, I always thought it was just Golf with Friends. Let's see, 7 games, guys. We have Ben 10 Power Trip. And I don't think that was 7. It got to be one more, right? Or was that? Oh, there we go. And how do they say this? Toho? Is that what I heard? Is that how people is pronouncing that, Holtz? Oh, Holtz, I can't hear you.
If it's Japanese, it'd be Toho, yeah.
Okay. So let's see if we got any trailers. Oh, we do. All right, guys, so check out the trailer for Death Run TV.
Welcome to Death Run TV! Let's see if they have what it takes!
It's crazy.
You're watching Death Run TV! Here's your Death Runner! Oh no! It's upgrade time! Time to die! Bring out your fingers!
Time to die.
Prepare to fight! Death Run TV!
Okay. So personally, Holtz, what's your feelings on Death Run TV from the video?
It looks so chaotic, doesn't it? It reminds me of something that like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Running Man, something that you would see in like a 2D pixel sort of like to the death.
Yeah.
So
Here's something controversial. Dude, it reminds me so much of Death Carnival, but it's called Death Run TV. But Death Carnival has different graphic style, right? Look more realistic. But they're both, you're running around an arena. They're both like a game show. So I actually asked the developers of Death Run, I didn't ask the developers, but I asked John Scar and them when they had the developers on of Death Run TV. I said, have you guys heard of Death Carnival? They said, no, we never heard of it. So I'm just curious, man. Those games are super similar.
see, we just seen the commentator actually sort of telling what the game's about, blah blah blah. But I wonder if like people ring in and go, "Oh my God, player one's killing everyone," and all, and it's just like that sort of comic of what people watching the TV of this death match.
Well, Jeff said, okay, he said he won't like Deliver Us the Moon. So guys, I put up a poll. So I want you guys to vote in the poll. Do you think I would like Deliver Us the Moon or will I not? So we got 25% said yes, I will like Deliver Us the Moon. And 75% says no. So I'm curious. I'm curious myself. And RJ said he can't wait for Golf with Your Friends. So I won't make you guys wait too long. But now we just need to figure out what we're going to play first. So let's see. I played Death Run for enough to make it to the first main boss a few times. Oh, cool. So here's a question for me. Yo, Mr. Urban World. Let's see the things on this game. Is it a one player? Is it multiplayer? It got to be multiplayer, right? Let's see. June 1st. Available in all the states. Where's the I don't even know what how many players it is. That's strange. Okay. All right, so let's see Lake. I'm sure some of you guys seen Lake already. Here's some pictures. They don't have a video. Okay, maybe I should just play Lake to get that. I'm sorry, but I don't. All right, let me say this real quick. Death Run TV looked like it's up my alley, right? Lake, I don't think I'm gonna like it all. Deliver Us the Moon, it looks interesting when I seen some trailers for it. I think that's 50-50. Through the Darkest Times, the trailers I've seen, I can't really gauge what we're even getting into. Golf with Your Friends, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun just playing around with your friends. I hear you can have up to 12 people. Let's see. Ben 10, I think I'm gonna like the most. I never watched the cartoon, my kids did, but I do know he has powers to change into different characters, and to me that looks pretty cool. So, and I'm just gonna put it on easy and just run around and beat people up. It looked like it got some puzzles to it, and I used to say, man, if that go on pro, I would definitely like to play it because I didn't want to pay for it. So I think this is gonna be my top game. So that's what I think. All right. Now, Tohu, I don't even know what the game looks like, so I can't really say. So, guys, tell me what you would like me to play. Throw out some suggestions. What you want me to play first. So I do want to keep Ben 10 to the back a little bit though, because that's the game I want to play the most. I try to say the best for last, kind of. Why? What hopes?
Oh, I'm shaking my head because, you know, I've seen certain videos where just the other day you went, oh, I don't play them collection of games because they're childish, and then straight away you go, boom, I want to play Ben 10 because my kids play Ben 10. I'm like, oof. And then when you said you're going to push it to the last, I'm like, oh, come on, let's go first. Let's put Ben 10 first.
Is that what we're doing?
I think we should roll with Ben 10 first, yes.
All right, well, we're going with Ben 10 for that.
Well, let's just see what the chat say. You know, it's all about...
All right, guys, let me know what you think I should play first. RJ said play Death TV. He said, I thought it was, see? Wilson said, I thought it was Death Carnival. No, but it looks, let me pull up a trailer on Death Carnival. Hold on real quick. I'm telling you, man, it's like the same game, but graphically, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's not the same game. But you'll see. But now, host. Let me see. I don't want to get controversial today because this isn't what the game is, what this is about today. But I will admit, okay, I'm on Stadia. I'm at the mercy of these games. So on Stadia platform, I accepted. Like I was never into indie games until Stadia, right? Stadia, they get a lot of. Okay, the first gaming subscription I ever paid for, where I didn't have a choice, because GameFly, I got a choice, right? I choose what I want. But with Stadia, I'm paying and I just get the pros. And I personally want to do a first impression for every pro. So there was many games I played and like, yo, I actually like that game, but I would have never ever touched it, right? If this was on another platform. So I'm at the mercy of the game Stadia give me. So on Stadia, hell yeah, I'll play Ben 10. You know, I'm lowering my standards. And so
you shouldn't say lower your standards. Ben 10 was an amazing
cartoon,
series. I used to watch it with Samurai Jack and stuff like that on the Cartoon Network years ago. This is before like sort of evolved into like more of past my generation. But I remember tuning in and seeing it and thought it was like a very cool concept. So I can see when I see it enlisted, I'm like, oh, that's a very good IP to get for a fan base that's there and maybe could actually bring them onto Stadia.
Right.
Hence what I was saying the other day about like the likes of like Peppa Pig, SpongeBob, Paw Patrol and stuff like that.
I'm with you, Holt. I get it. I'm not the only person on this platform. But if I want to shake my rattle and be selfish like somebody I'm not going to say, then, I just have to admit that.
No, but you see, I mean, what's so different about me is, I'm family friendly. When Stadia came out, I was once, blowing my horn saying, give me the family share feature. That's the feature I want. And of course, I was playing the most gruesome over 18-year-old games. So that doesn't mean that as a gamer, I didn't want to populate my library to sort of encourage anyone in my family to actually join Stadia, and that seemed to work from that approach. So
that makes sense. All right, well, let's take a look because, like David, I want you to see this. Check this out. Oh wait, did it switch over? No, I gotta switch. I gotta share a different screen. My bad. Death Carnival. There we go. So let's share Death Carnival. You guys check it out.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, seen it right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a
There you have it. So what's your thoughts, guys, about Death Carnival? This was my most anticipated game for a very long time.
Well, do you think this pro title is actually going to encourage people to be psyched for Death Carnival, or do you think it's going to put us off from Death Carnival when you play a game that's similar in genre?
I think that Death Carnival is everything this game is and more. And I think if people just watch both trailers side by side and pay attention to what came on the screen, Death Carnival said it's going to be PvP, PvE. Every time I talk to the developer, and guys, I interviewed the developer, and this was my most anticipated game for well over a year. Unfortunately, I played it and I suck at it. So, but I like to win, and I was probably the worst player, right? But he's always adding new stuff to the game. Trust me. Whatever we play today on this game, I know Death Carnival is going to be similar. And what's cool for me is I played Death Carnival. So when I play this today, I'm going to be like, oh, wow, right? I'm going to get a good idea, right? I can't say too much, obviously. But I know Death Carnival is going to, they got leaderboards. It's literally, this thing is armed to the teeth with like any mode you could think of, big boss battles, single player mode. So I don't think this is going to take steam away from Dead Carnival unless you played them both and you're like, oh, I personally like this better. But I think if you like this, then you're probably gonna be like, man, but that stuff this probably doesn't have. I would willing to bet it's in Death Carnival. Like this guy. And one last thing, he actually said, Ice B, aka Herbert, he said in Death Carnival they're working on a way that we are going to be able to get paid real money. So it's gonna. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but he said he couldn't talk much about it. So, so that I think this won't. I don't think this would take the sales away. Not the sales like as financially, but the win out of the sales for Death Carnival. I think it might make you want it more. I think. He said I'm settling with Stadia. Ben 10 was my childhood favorite show. Yo, I mean, my kids used to watch it and it looked cool. I mean, I used to walk by him like that. He could turn into different characters and stuff. That was cool.
I mean, that whole area like Toonami was literally amazing back then. So,
yeah. Caliber Killer, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Let's give it up for Caliber Killer, my God. Caliber, you know what happens when it's a full moon, right? But Caliber said, I'm only going to like one game. Never know. Let's see. I think Holt's studio setup is more entertaining than Death Carnival.
Yeah, Mr. World's right there. My studio is literally a death trap. I pull a wire, something goes wrong, hidden doors, items that I can pull out. Yeah.
So look, guys, right now the poll says, will I like Deliver Us the Moon? 55% said yes, and 45% says no. Also, guys, I am giving away a copy of Mad Streets for the new people who jumped in. Pick a number between 1 and 20. Whoever get the closest number will win a copy of Mad Streets. So pick a number. That is a thing we're doing. But Holtz, let's dive in it, man. You told me to play Ben 10, which I don't want to. But let's do it. This is cool for me because the game I think I'm gonna like the most, I usually save for last. And Holt said, you know what? Play this first. So guys, we're gonna jump into some Ben 10. So as you know, guys, with Stadia, all you do is hit claim, hit play, and bam, there you go. And I gotta turn my family share on this game.
That's not bad. Outright Games 2021, and it came to Pro a few months later, I guess, or a year later. Up to, it's good to have.
This was out for some time, but
So we're saying about a year or over a year?
No, I don't think it was over a year. I think it's less than a year. But it's cool, right? I mean, listen, you can't go wrong with free games, and I like that they do a variety for different people. So they got
not free games. Is it free with Pro subscription?
Yes.
I know a lot of people in the past used to say games are gold and PlayStation Plus they're not free because you have to subscribe. But
yeah, no, they're really none
free
of them
with sub.
Right. Let me make. Okay, I just want to check and make sure that the music's not too loud. Then let me just double check. If it is, you guys let me know. No, should be good. Wow. You know what's crazy? I'm excited to play Ben 10 because I really did want to play this. So it's kind of cool. I can't believe I'm about to play it first. But somebody just inboxed me. There. All right. So we still got the poll, guys. We're still voting, so don't forget. You're still vote, being a part of the poll, and also I'm still giving out a copy of Mad Streets. I just see Bud jumped in there, Caliber jumped in there. Caliber said 17.
Yeah, Carezan, I totally agree. I thought the Cowboy was all shooting and you have to fly around in games, so it's nice that he's actually got a take on a game that.
I think the pinnacle for games for me is to be able to do stuff you do in Avengers and Anthem, right? So I love third-person games and I love special abilities, superpowers. So yeah, that stuff like the games like that do wow me. But you know, stuff like this too. I mean, this looks kind of like a platform beat 'em up to me. So all right, let's go to new game. And guys, just so you know,
I'm starving.
I play everything on easy,
20 minutes ago.
but it doesn't look like give me options.
Come on, man. Can't you try to appreciate the unique culture around you?
Your cousin is right, Ben. I mean, who knows when we'll get to have freshly roasted liverwurst again.
Maybe a cheeseburger doesn't sound so bad. Grandpa, did you forget what side of the road to drive on again?
Oops. Thank you, Gwen.
Wow.
Hey, I'll have this down by the end of our European adventure.
Yeah, I knew straight away that was Europe.
What was that flash?
Yeah, I was like, hold up, something was a little off, but
There's not a cloud in the sky. Let's go check it out.
look at that. Host, they come to visit you.
Ugh, this better not
They're more than welcome. I'll steal that watch. Holt's 10.
Oh wait, is his power come from the watch?
Well, that's what it is. Like a dimensional thing Mujib is that sort of gives them the powers to monsters.
Let's see how you do without the help of your ridiculous aliens.
What
Oh.
did you do?
Oh, I bet as you go through the game, you gotta get them back.
When I found the other 3 power crystals, with their energy combined, I shall be unstoppable.
You won't get away with this, X. Bad. Are you okay? I'm fine. But my earrings.
That crystal is no joke if it was able to damage the Omnitrix.
Hex must have dropped this. I've never seen inscriptions like this before. Maybe it has some clues about those crystals he mentioned.
Gotta get back the crystals, man. I need my alien.
Trust the bad guy to give all the clues away to like world domination.
Always, right? Isn't that the thing?
What's going on? Did the tree fall? Should I get my first aid kit? The forest is in a panic.
All right, my guy Matt is up in the building. Chariot Man Game is in the building. Project Storm is still there. And if you guys want to jump on the panel, man, me and Host is just chatting it up as we're playing. So feel free to click on the link and jump in. And we can discuss other stuff too if you guys like.
Sure. Quick, maybe you could check out that tablet back at the rust bucket while I give the statement.
And I will say this: I love when they take the time to put voice acting in. So that's cool for me.
Excellent. Make me eat my cannon when you're ready.
All right, here we go. All right, new mission available. All right, so first things first, if you guys know me, I only play invert. I know, weird. So whenever I play a game, I have to go and find invert. And wireless controller, camera sensitivity, vibrate. Uh-oh. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Oh, no. So it's been a very long time since I played a game that didn't have invert. Like, no, come on. No. Nope. Trust me. I know it got invert.
I always thought invert was for like flight games and stuff like that. I never knew it in like a sort of action platformer you actually need it.
Yeah, I do. Oh no. This game doesn't have. Okay, well, I guess I won't be liking this. Like I remember, you know what happened? What came to Stadia and everybody was into it was Pixel Junk Raiders, and they didn't add invert for a couple months, and so I couldn't play it, and I just was like, okay, well, I'm just not that into it.
No, I totally agree. The more accessible options or style of play options that you can have, the better the game. But it maybe looks like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to play this. Right,
now, is inverted a way of gaming because when you grew up, or is inverted a way for gamers these days? What do you think? Is inverted sort of a way to play for?
I don't think many people probably use invert as much as we would think. Well, not as much as we think, but as I just think invert for certain people. Like I taught myself to how to play. I taught myself how to play invert because I was really big into flight games. So you was kind of right.
So you come from an arcade and like certain generations years ago.
Combat. I was into all that stuff, and so let's see. How do I get off this thing? Okay. So I taught myself to play it for everything. But this is the problem though. have to give you a host. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Hey, listen, Host and I love to chat it up, and you know, we want to make it fun, even if it's games that people probably don't really like. All right, so we're gonna get through this a little bit.
I'm pretty sure. Is it just me or is that like lip syncing sort of bad? It's sort of like.
Oh, let me see.
We know each other, all right. Listen, Ben. I know we haven't always been the best at working together.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
This crystal might be a little more than you can handle.
Yeah, it's a little. It's all. Oh, that was really bad. That one was really bad. Guys, I'm gonna give away the code after this game, so make sure you guys pick a number between 1 and 20. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people that's already a part of the raffle or whatever you want to call it. Oh, damn, my brain has to remember. All right, so this was cool. You hit R2, and then you just start. Whoa, hold on. Oh, look at that. All right, so hit R2. All you do is tap it, and then you automatically start riding. Oh, and then, why am I floating in the air?
That's a problem for later. First, I have to get to the radio tower.
I'm gonna get dizzy. That's the thing. Where up is down and down is up. Trying to like compensate after not doing it for a very long time. It's not hard. I'm giving away Mad Street, Scro.
Whoa.
Yeah, hey, RJ, I think you might be right.
Hey, quick. Any idea what I'm looking at here?
Yeah, honestly, there's no way I'm gonna play the whole game without invert. I just can't do it. There's not taking anything away from the game.
With the gate blocked, this might be my only way out of here.
All right, I'm going in, Holtz. But it looks cool, man. Like the different aliens he could transform into. All right, so it looks like this is your regular platformer right here, right? It's running and jumping around.
I hope they'll be able to switch between aliens to your playstyle and they just don't include the aliens just to solve a puzzle.
I agree. Oh, look.
Is it on here, or is it just me?
All right, so I don't like how he just automatically got that. Like, I feel like it didn't explain that. Like, I'm sure this is one of the aliens, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like shouldn't I have been like, oh wow, look, it's a crystal. Now hold on. Oh.
I can't believe that evil guy called X didn't hide it somewhere else. I just literally found it on top of it.
Right.
But it's, of course, it's a PEGI rating for sort of family members at a younger age, isn't it? So.
Yeah, so we don't need good story. You know, just make anything happen. All right, so I think that's cool, guys. So look, I can punch.
Yeah.
See, this is my thing, though, Holtz.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. You see that combo?
It just looks like Avengers.
It looks like Avengers, man. I'm into, listen, you let me just run around and punch things in the face, I'm a happy camper. Oh, I really want to get into this game.
I wonder if, like, the whole other aliens are just sort of more elemental based. Then.
Well, didn't you watch the cartoon?
Well, at the start, I don't know what aliens are actually in this and how it actually plays for the gameplay. I've never actually played a Ben 10 game.
So wait, is it 10? Is it 10 aliens?
Well, there's more than 10 aliens, depending on how like the sort of series evolved.
Oh wow!
There's sort of like initial, sort of like Pokemon. They sort of establish certain monsters and certain aliens at a time, and then something happens and something.
This is why higher performance is important, Cowboy. You wouldn't get dizzy, even in games that no. So that's not the thing, Project. I play invert, so the problem is, when my brain is focused on, if I press down, it's supposed to. I'm supposed to look up. Now, see, I look down when I press. So my brain, I'm getting dizzy because my brain isn't processing it like anybody else would. So like, the frames won't matter at all. The frames isn't my problem. It's that I play invert. So yeah, I don't have a problem with this graphics at all. I could totally play this game and would want to beat it too. Actually, to be honest with you, I kind of like it. If I stopped right now, I would give it a pretty good, a pretty high score. Remember, my system, guys, is first impressions. So it's not a first look, it's just first impressions. I can play it for 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 8 minutes, and I'm just going to give you guys my first impressions, meaning how likely am I to pick it back up? Do I say like, oh man, I can't wait to play that again? Right now, I like it a lot. This is my type of game. Run around, punch things. My favorite, what is it? Oh, there we go. My favorite anime is Fist of the North Star. You guys know the story is so basic in that game. Alright, so what I'll do is when I go through that portal, see, I almost died because I was trying to push up and down and down and up. See, and that's the problem. Then if I go to the next game, then it's going to be, I'm sure they'll probably have invert. So it'll mess me up. But, I got you on. Yeah. So no, just the only thing I want to spell out, Project, is just I don't have a problem with these graphics. Hold up. Press R1 to open. Oh, look. Oh, it holds to look like you'll be able to pick whenever you want. Oh, that's cool, Holt.
So I'm starting to think that maybe the enemies might have like sort of a certain weakness or affinity to certain aliens, and then you sort of just use their wheel to select the alien that's more, I don't know, efficient against them, I guess.
Yeah, like you're probably gonna say like, okay, yeah, it would be better off to use this guy than that guy. Oh my god, yeah, this up down is up is down and down is up is gonna mess me up. Because just imagine if you put your head up, but you looked at the floor. You'll probably get dizzy. All right, wait, how did I do that again? How did I pull up the wheel? Oh, I got him as left. Okay. Not for nothing, this is cool as hell.
Yeah, so there was an action point there where a certain alien can only do a certain move to sort of progress upwards.
Right, because he's fire. Oh, look at that. What's up, Michaela?
Excellent work, Ben. Bet you'd call the names in the park.
It all went smoothly, except that tree that fell right behind me.
Yeah, right?
Oh, it's been happening all over the park.
I can help with that.
Oh, well, okay. And there's a saw in the shed out back.
Yeah.
Oh, I won't be needing that. I've got the ultimate firepower.
I love he's so calm that trees are falling in the forest, but doesn't care that there's a fire alien running around the forest.
Yeah. All right, so I completed that one mission. Let me just burn this one tree. Yeah, and then oh look. So I got 3 trees. Hold on, let's do all these trees. Sorry, I can't help myself. I like the accomplish. All right, so we got a couple more trees. Guys, make sure you pick a number between 1 and 10, because I'm going to give away a copy of Mad Streets for Stadia. All right, here we go. And again, if you guys want to jump in, you're more than welcome to click on the link that's pinned and jump on in and chat with me and Holtz. All right, Holtz, where's the other one at, man? One more. Where's it hiding? Here we go. Look, you know what, too? I like when I play games where there's, like, little things you got to collect. Like when you kill enemies in God of War.
Oh, I can't stand collectibles these days.
You don't like... No, what I'm saying is little coins. You don't like when the little coins drop out?
I wonder if that's for, like, equipment or sort of like to level up the alien.
Hold on, my dentist is calling me. I meant to call him today. Hello? Alright, you know what? I scheduled going to the dentist on Friday during the day, but I never requested off. And I want to say, I think my dentist no longer has a point. I used to go at 5:30. So I think they got rid of those. So I gotta figure something out. I might have to cancel. But anyway, all right, guys. So I'm gonna leave it there. Oh wait. Look, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, see, they didn't show me that I could roll out the way. Okay, that's cool. All right, so yeah, that was weird. It looked like when I paused it, it flips upside down. Oh, let me look again. Come on, it gotta be invert, right? Wireless controller, right? Visual, right? Got it. Okay. I was just trying to get to the bottom setting. All right. Audio, language. Damn, it really isn't. All right. Oh wait.
So there wasn't one where you went to controls and pressed R2, well, R1,
No,
L1.
it looked like that was just to show you. R2 is alien abilities, and L2 is alien. Oh, they're both alien abilities. So yeah, that's all it was saying. Is that when you hit R1, it just pops over to the next thing. Oh look, I can do this whenever. Oh, that's cool, man. Yo, I like this game a lot. All right, we're gonna quit though. All right, guys, that was Ben 10. Let's see. Oh, what about these options? No, same thing. All right, got camera sensitive. It should have been like something in camera. Alright, controls. Why is our camera sensitivity? Alright, this is just be when I move up and down, left and right. Darn it. Alright, alright, so let's get out of this game. I played excellent. Gotta give Stadia its props. And alright, so Holtz, first impression, man. 1 to 10.
Do you know what? It looks interesting for a platformer, and I'm pretty sure this will be a must for the fans of the series. I can't see it offering anything else for people who are outside the platform or the fan. So I have to give it a 5. It looks fun. There looks like there's so many options with the 10 aliens, and I'm pretty sure they're going to have features. There's collectibles, there's objectives, and it looks like it's got a hint of comedy that people might know in sort of fan base of the anime series.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I was gonna ask the chat to vote, but I don't want to misconstrue people voting as them trying to win the game. So let's do this. Before I give my number, excuse me, guys. For the last time, if anybody want to win a copy of Mad Streets, even if you won before, you could give it away to somebody. So pick a number between 1 and 10. Sorry, 1 and 20. RJ has 16. Black Dragon has 17. David P has 1. Caliber Killer has 17. Or no, 11. Sorry. Bud has 5, and Ellis has 11.
Well, I like what Prodo TP said. You know, give it like 3/10 what he's just done. If you include the slash, then we can sort of differentiate between the giveaway.
Oh, that is true. But I think we got the people waiting long enough. So guys, we'll give you another minute. Give you 1 minute, and then I'm gonna, show you what's the number. But let me go to our sponsor real quick. Chucky, do the honors.
You're a winner. And you know what winners say. Fuck the losers who can't take a joke. Man the fuck up.
This video has been brought to you by Winners. Guys, you can be a winner too. Just change your mindset and become an all-purpose champion. And if anybody has a problem with it, well, you heard what Chucky said. Losers who can't take a joke. Man the up. Just saying. All right. Okay, so with that said, let's see if anybody. Oh, Storm is in there. All right, all right. Storm has picked number 13. Okay, Wilson, are you getting in there? I know you got a copy of the game, but if you want to get in there and win, you could give the game away. 0 games for me. If you want, you could give it away. 0 said the games look rough. Let's see. Proto said he's going with a 6. Okay, see, I almost left you out. Okay. All right. Let me see. David, my guy Wilson said he only has 10 aliens. Is Ben 10 because 10 aliens are also because he's called Ben Tennyson? When they updated animation and did movies, he got a few extra ones, but he's limited to his main 10. Okay, cool. Well, thank you very much for your knowledge of Ben 10. And right now we are going to pick the, oh wait, my guy Crow is in here. Hold on. See, Crow just snuck up in here. Oh, yeah, that's right, because he said, what game were you giving away? Mad Streets. All right, so, God.
Did anyone pick 10 because there was Ben 10?
Nobody picked 10.
Wow.
So the winner is going to be, wait for it. Oh, you know what? We might have an issue. They've got a tie. Hold up. Yeah. Guys, we got a tie. So we're going to have to do a tiebreaker. Give it up for Bud and David P. Because the number is 3. So here's the thing, Holtz. David P says 1, and Bud said 5.
Well, see, to my rule of thumb in mathematics, that if you go over a number, then you lose by default. So that's that. So we're not playing averages here. I feel like the closest number to 3 is 5, then 1. 1's been overshot. I mean, that's a bit unfair, but I'm starting to say mathematics. That's the way I would have done, but
I don't know, because I feel like, I always feel like what's the closest number, and you just pick what's closest. Could be higher, could be lower, right? But because
depends if you round it up, round it down. You know, you've just done like a, it's fair. There's 1 to each side. There's 2 and 4. So
Bud said what? Yeah, he's probably talking to you, Holtz.
It's the controversy, but like I said, it's good that you're playing at average. So it is.
So yeah, I got to do it like this. So here's the thing. I'm gonna need Bud to pick a number between 1 and 10. Okay, hold up. Let me pick a number real quick and make my square. As you guys can see, I put an additional square that's empty, and then I'm gonna put a number in there between 1 and 10 this time. Okay. All right, I put a number in there. So Bud, give me a number, and David P, give me a number. Oh, he said I should have flipped the coin. I could do my coin flip. Yeah, let me do that. I did that before. Guys, so the person who came first, oh wait, let me close down the, I'm gonna close down the, thank you for that, Winstar.
Yeah, so instead of asking 1 and 3 to pick the numbers, just say 1 was heads and tails.
The first person who picked their number, which was David P, he'll be heads, and the second person will be Bud and be tails, and I'll just flip the coin. Right? Think that's fair? Well, anyways, let's see. I'm going to end the poll. It said, will I like deliver us the moon? Yes or no? 37% said yes. 63% said no. So we're ending the poll on that. If you guys got another poll you'd like me to do, let me know, and I will put that up there. Now, here's the thing. Bud is still around, but David P might not be around anymore. And honestly,
well, you can always give him a minute to actually step up his game and see if is he still here, and then
right. Then I'll just go with Bud. So let's do this. Let's wait a little bit before I flip the coin, and so it don't get more controversial. But Bud is here. He did pick a number, and David P, you got a couple minutes. So while we're waiting for David P, let's look and find out what's going to be the next game. So Holtz. So we got Death Run. I don't want to do Death Run yet, though. I will say that. I do want to put that off a little bit. Lake, I don't care about. I can easily do that. We already voted. People said I won't like Deliver Us the Moon. I have no clue what this game is. So
you know, you're all about that controversial movement, aren't you? So why not Delivers the Moon? You know?
No, because you already made me pick the game I thought I would like. Wait. Let me get my rating. Hold up. Yeah. So I go into my rating. So honestly, guys, I don't know how shocked you might be. I'm not gonna take away points for Ben 10 not having invert. Nah, I guess should I?
Yes, I think the whole point of having accessible options is a thing in today's
right,
game.
Because so. All right, so I'll say this: if I was able to play it without getting dizzy, because when I go like that, I feel like right. I would give it an 8. Like what I played, I definitely want more. All right, like I want more of that. I want to play more. I want to get the next Alien and see what he does. Right? Go ahead, laugh at me, host. But listen, I'm limited to what Stadia gave me, man. You know, it is what it is. But I had fun. That was a lot of fun.
So, I can't wait until you dive into more outright games that come pro subscription. I'm down for it,
man. Yeah. I love Fast and the Furious. Oh. You know, I'm not. The aesthetics don't bother me. But that was fun. That was a lot of fun. So I want to give it an 8. But the fact that the reality of it is, this sucks, man. I would clearly give it an 8.
I love David Wilson. No, it's for kids. Kids have got like better control. Kids can outplay us in any game without inverted or not. They just have a talent affiliation to gaming.
Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. We got to see if the other outright games have invert. You know what? I think How to Train Your Dragon didn't have invert.
And that includes the flying?
Yeah, maybe you don't put invert in their games. I don't know. But anyway, but sadly, I'm going to have to give it a 5. Like, I really, really want to play it again. But to be honest, I'm already feel like I was getting dizzy. So for me, unfortunately, I just can't play it. It's unplayable for me. But the fact that I really want to, like, I'll check back every now and then to see if they updated the game, which I doubt it. But I'll keep checking. But
would you want DLC for the extra aliens?
why you had to do that? Did you know there's a very there's a very I don't even know how to word this, but guys, you already know me and Outright Games and this DLC debacle. If you guys don't know, I'll tell a quick story. So I'm a big fan of Fast and Furious. I personally think it's the best racer on Stadia, or best kart racer on Stadia. I'll say that, right? Because I don't like simulation games. And Outright Games announced that DLC was coming. Mind you, I paid $40 for that game, my hard-earned money. And I was excited. I said, oh, when I get home from work, I'm buying the DLC, baby. Hey. And I came home from work, and there was no DLC. I was like, okay, well, you know, Stadia is known for getting DLC late. We'll wait on it. Next day, there's no DLC. Where the hell? So I hit John Scar up because he got it too. Said, bro, you see DLC? So I don't know either. Outright Games put out there. Unfortunately, it wasn't our plan to bring DLC to Stadia. What? So, yeah.
Well, no, to Crow Resident's point of view, I mean, I'm pretty sure kids don't play inverted now because I'm sure it was a system approach to gaming back in the day because how we used to use joysticks and the sticks in arcade, and that's what made inverted the way it was.
You know what? I didn't start playing invert because of arcades. I started playing invert because all the flight games was inverted.
Mm-hmm.
And I was a big fan of flight games. So it wasn't arcades for me. But I mean, that is a good point.
But even going back to like the Commodore 64 and stuff like, there was joysticks and stuff like that. And before we went into the controller, so I thought like the Porter games that came to like SNES, NES, 64 and PlayStation and stuff like that, they had to include that because it was a port. Then a preference in sort of a gamer's mindset that they have to play inverted because they see from a different perspective, should I say.
I mean, I give it a pass because it's a kid's game, I guess. Right? Is that what you're saying? I should give it a pass. So like I said, I explained it. It would have got an 8, but I'm giving it a 5. I still liked it a lot. So if y'all guys think that, I was enjoying it. Like, I want to play it again, but it's going to be very hard. Like, I'm giving it a 5 and not like a 1 because I know I'm gonna go check, right? Like that 5 is saying, I gotta go check and see if they fixed it, but I doubt it. I get it. It's right, it's a good game. They're probably not gonna do that. And that kind of hurts. But to your point, I kind of have to rate it by that because I don't know. It just they're not thinking of everybody. You know, what if I play invert and I'm trying to teach my granddaughter how to play, and I'm like, she's like, Granddad, do this part for me. I'm like, I can't. I just can't. Like it's hard.
Well, I think in today's world, I mean, I've mentioned this on previous panels that The Last of Us was the best accessible game, and that's because they had color correct, auto assist, larger text, waypoints. They had audio cues. They actually had different contrasts. They actually had accessibility for hearing impaired and stuff like that. So to me now, I'm like, we all should actually have these features no matter what the type of game is.
So here's the thing. Wilson said, I'm sure kids won't care. Guess what? I'm not a child. Okay? And I get it.
Yeah, that's the problem. No kids won't care, but there's kids out there that have got more accessibility needs into gamers, so we can't sort of shun that in today's game standards. True. That's where I come from these days, as sort of a gamer who needs accessibility.
Yeah, and look, Wilson said then get better, but listen to what Hope said. You know, he needs accessibility. If you add more options, you're catering to a larger crowd. That's just one I would have probably beat the game. Now, I don't know. I'll probably turn it on and be like, I want to play it, but dude, I don't know. I can already tell that Deliver Us the Moon is going to make me motion sick. 1 minute in, and I'm ready to vomit. Oh, wow, that's interesting. All right, so anyway, I think I'm going to call it at this point. I think, is it safe to say that Bud is the winner? Right? So I'm not psychic. Bud, I'm going to give you the game, man. David P seems to not be around. And instead of us do a whole extra thing, you're still here. So, Bud, let me see. Make sure you ask that. Yeah, man. So, Bud, hit me up on either Stadia or Twitter. If you, my thing is All Purpose Champ. So hit me up on Stadia or Twitter so I could give you the code. And also, guys, let's come up with another. Poll. So, Holt, you got another poll we should do? It could be about anything.
Just give me 2 seconds while I just see what chat's saying, and then I'll actually see. Okay, so. Yeah, I'm speaking to myself there. So I was going to say, should we actually dumb down the review for a kid's approach of what we deem as a kid's game?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So like kids these days, they're like playing Apex, they're playing Fortnite, and we would never, Roblox, and we never rate them low. So when we see stuff like this, that's probably the same quality of these games. Should we just say, oh, it's a kid's game, go easy, or should we say it's a kid's game, review it down to a certain point?
Yeah, that is a good point, because I feel like my granddaughter, man, she could pick up an iPhone and an Android and play both, right? And just know how to navigate herself. I can't even do that, right? Yeah, I guess, and these outright games, right? They're made based off of these kiddie-ish cartoons. So maybe those kids are like 10 and under.
So that's why I said my review was 5. It was average. The game, what it said, it didn't look nothing special in gaming wise, but I'm pretty sure that it'll get higher reviews for people who was already established in Ben 10 and was getting nostalgia and stuff like that. But I played it safe with a 5. Because what I actually saw, rolling, dodging powers, stuff like that. So, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people could say, "Oh, it was a kids' game. Look, crap, free."
Well, here's what I want to see.
And then, of course, Zero Games just mentioned there. You just mentioned 30 FPS. Does FPS and graphic fidelity help with reviews, especially when it comes to like the likes of a kids game.
So that's why I'm glad I'm doing just my first impressions, because it gets real tricky when we put the word review and then we want to, get like, oh, well, what's the FPS and all that stuff. So I'm not getting that crazy into it, but I'm trying to find. Let me click on Ben 10 again, right? Let's see what the age is. I'm gonna bet this is like 10 and under, probably, right?
No, I would say we have a rating of like 3+ Peggy. Peggy rating of 3+, I would say. I don't know if you got a different review than me.
A single player local. Oh, they got local multiplayer.
Project Storm in 4K joined.
Yo, local multiplayer. Oh, that's cool. This is a lie right here, Holtz. It says accessible features, button remapping. Did you see button remapping?
I didn't see button, but maybe there could have been, like, usually when I see stuff on the corner, the bottom right of the screen, maybe there was like another button that made you customize that controller.
All right, we're gonna go back to it, but look, I don't see the rating though. I want to see, like, I'm curious. But guys, with that being said, let's spark this conversation up and give it up for none other than the warrior of 8K himself, Project Storm. What's up, Project?
Nothing. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud
All
and
right.
clear.
Man, I got to say something to Zero Games right now. Zero Games for me. 30 FPS. Cowboy, we got to stop giving these games passes, man. 30 FPS is not acceptable at 1080p or 1440p these days. I just wanted to say that, man. I just got done eating, so I'm ready to rock.
So my thing is, for my first impressions, all right. So obviously, majority of my life has been playing games in 30 frames and not 60. So we could agree with that, right? Now now we have the technology to do better, right? Because I'm gonna call it better, right? Because why not? But for me, I don't need it. I don't personally need it. So, but I guess it would be nice, but I don't need it. So,
but it's developers actually restrict it down to 30 FPS to actually add additional features and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's all up to the developer. I know I would want 60, but I'm pretty sure they say, okay, we have to cater to the masses, and the masses choose.
If you make a game like this and you don't even got invert option, I doubt you're gonna have 60 frames per second. I'm just saying.
Well, Windstar just said it, man. 8K. Now we're talking 8K in 2022. I'm good with that. Now, like, let me say this real quick. Y'all know we like to just say what's on our mind at times.
Yeah, do it.
But I don't have any problem with people who don't who can appreciate 30. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on 30 as well, Cowboy, and I didn't know why gaming was making me sick until I learned about FPS like 20 years ago, right? When I really started finding out what FPS is all about and stuff. So maybe because I did that research, educated myself, and then I knew what to look for and knew what made games feel smoother and stuff, I think that might have, I don't want to say spoiled it, because it created this new gamer in me. You know what I mean? So 60 should be the standard. And I know there's people that agree, and I know there's some that disagree. But this is why I love talking performance all the time. And people probably, I'm sure they're just like, oh, damn, Storm, man. Here we go. Oh, the show was going good, and here comes Storm.
No, it's all good.
Man, like, y'all, come on, man. We're talking about high-end technology, y'all. Like, can we get 60, please?
That would be nice.
But it's not high-end technology as we perceive today, because there was games generations back that played 60, but they had to sacrifice features and resolution to run at that, so it's not today's tech, is it? I know a lot of people prefer 60 in today's gaming with great fidelity, but I'm pretty sure there was games back when that ran at 60 FPS on the NES.
Yeah. And see, you get, okay, so I used to talk about this a whole lot, y'all, and I still do from time to time. You know, you'll find me playing at 120 and 60 and all that every chance I get. Now, Crow Resin is another gamer. right here, you're seeing another example of what we talk about when we say games make us sick. Now, some people that don't understand, man, they're quick to say, oh, they joke around, 30 FPS, oh, it makes me want to vomit and stuff, right? Like it's really not real. Right. But it is definitely real, and only gamers who can recognize 60 versus 30 and 120 versus 30 and all that stuff can really tell, man.
Well, Storm, I totally agree. I totally agree with, just before we move along, I've seen gamers say, I can't play games at 30, it makes me nausea, so I'm happy with 60. But I'm saying in today's age, wouldn't 120 be better than 60? And they go, no, I'm happy with 60. And I'm like, but shouldn't smoothness be better all round playing at extra frames? And like, oh no, I'm happy with 60. I'm like, well, wait until everyone's happy with the standard of 120 and we will never look back at 60 and 30.
True.
So real quick, I don't want to get off of this game. Holtz, you're right, it is there. If you hit X, you can remap.
Yeah, usually when I play games, of course, in the corner of my peripheral vision, I never usually see them corner buttons. Right. Or whatever it identifies, but I know usually when you just said there's a remap option, I thought, oh, Cowboy, then it must have been there on the corner of your screen that we weren't paying attention because we would look centrally on the controller.
The only problem is you can't add invert. So I just wrote them and asked them, is it possible to add invert? So all they do is let you change a button, remap it, but there's no invert.
So you use the word remap, but can you actually press up to down, down to up, right to left?
No, once I press up to down, down to up, it's looking. All they're doing is allowing you to swap. So remap is usually that. Hey, if you want X to be where Y is and Y to be where X is, you could do that. But there was nothing to make you do up is down and down is up. That is legitimately invert. So that's not remapping. That's typically just an option. All right, so Bud, where's Bud at, man? Bud, I said I want to give you this game, and I need you to hit me up so I can give you the game. So hit me up on Twitter or hit me up on Stadia. Let's see. Well, Project, man, I don't really have a problem with 30 right now.
And there's nothing wrong with that, man, but my problem comes in when people expect, or they try to make it seem like it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? That's my problem, because I'm like, really though? You can't. I mean, is it a big deal because you can't tell the difference between 30 and 60? Is it? You know what I mean? Like,
so
that's all I'm saying. So they really are like, we don't need 60. We need the games. We don't want 60. We need the games, man.
You know what I think it is, Project? So I remember when. What was the game that came out and you and MM was talking about it and he was like, "Oh, it makes me dizzy." When they did it at 30.
That was a couple of them. Anything at 30, like Far Cry 5, one of MM's biggest games, came in 30, man, and he therefore couldn't enjoy the game the same.
So I remember him saying he was getting sick. I was personally sitting there listening like he's lying, but I get. This is what I think, Project. I think we've all been playing in 30 frames for like our whole life, right? I think when you step it up and you get accustomed to it, just like you've seen with me today, I taught myself how to only focus on invert. So now every game I play, the first thing I do, you'll watch it, and it annoys my wife because when we play games together, watch any of my videos. Every time she passes control to me, I pause it and I go the invert. And when I pass controller back, she's like, "Damn it, you didn't change it back." So I taught myself, right? So now my mind, it's hard for me to play without it. Like all of you guys. So here's the thing. You guys play a game, you don't even think of invert, but I do, right? So I think you and other people, you guys love graphics so much, you got into the graphics, and now your brain got used to better fidelity being smoother, so it will make you sick.
And that's what's so good.
To me too, if I was to, good.
And that's what's so good now, given the options to like customize a game, especially on consoles now, choosing fidelity versus performance. So if you prefer frames, which I know a lot of gamers like myself and that Storm that prefer frames over resolution, so it should actually give us the best. So if I wanted to bump it up to the 120 and sacrifice certain features or fidelity, I should actually have that option. If I want 60 as a balanced mode, I should. If I don't have the tech to run it at a what the developers recommend, I should dial it back to something that could be for my tech, which is like 30 at 1080 maybe in today's. There's nothing wrong with options to cater for gamers' needs.
So I think the only thing is with PC is kind of cheating, right? A developer could make a game that's only 30, but you could take your rig and make it 120 if you want to, because PCs are able to.
No, not really, because developers can actually lock frame rates if they want to on PC, and then you've got no choice but to play on a lock frame rate. If it,
oh, really?
Can lock, yeah.
I didn't know.
If they want to lock a frame rate and just say this is the game it is until it gets patched or upgraded, it is what it is.
So two things, because everybody's talking about Deliver Us the Moon. I'm gonna play that next. Then second, what is going on with the Nerf report? I seen Proto said tune into the Nerf report, bye or something like that. I know I heard they're getting acquired by some company or something. Does anybody, any of you two or people in chat have any other info on that? Because I have no clue besides what I heard. I don't know what's legitimate.
Oh. I know there was some big CGX news that came out today. I know that much.
Right, I know that, but which we can mention that. So guys, if you didn't know, CGX Cloud Gaming Extreme, Ace had to depart a couple weeks ago, and now they decided that they who's taking over the channel now is Cloudy with Chance of Games. And I watched Ace thing, and he said also formerly known as Stadia Source, Cloud Gaming Gaming Source Network. So, but I watched a video with Cloudy, and they were the only one speaking. So maybe their website will be hosted by Stadia Source. I'm not sure how it's going to go, but that's news today in the cloud gaming world. So,
yeah, all right, David Wilson. Just to answer your question, bro, I booted up Far Cry 5 just for you. That's a lock buttery 30. It's a 30 FPS special, my dog. I know. Now they haven't updated it. I don't know if they are going to. They upgraded Valhalla, but I don't know, man.
So I know Far Cry 6 project. Far Cry 6 came out 30, and people was a little upset. But I don't know about. I never played Far Cry 5. I know that was the big deal because Far Cry 5 came out, and Far Cry 6 came out, which is the newest game, and on Stadia is 30. So I get why people would have a gripe with that. I don't even know how long ago Part 5 came out.
Yeah, and I really don't like. I don't want to invade. But see, the chat was talking performance. That's why I went there. You know, I don't really want to talk about it all the time. But if I see it and people are, people out here, if they want to know cowboy, and I don't talk to them, I don't answer because somebody else might not want to hear it. They're tired of hearing 30 FPS versus 60. Then I'm just gonna be quiet, man. I'm gonna be quiet.
Nah, it's a good conversation. Me personally, I just haven't dove that deep yet myself. Oh, my man Bud hit me up. All right, cool. Hold on, Bud. So Bud hit me up. But go ahead, Project. Why I give this code to Bud?
Yeah. And you know that was a lie, by the way. Never gonna be quiet on something that I believe in.
Right.
So
I'm just like,
that being said, man, hey, I think this is great that you all are doing right now, like highlighting these games that I probably wouldn't boot up right now. But then like when you playing Ben 10 had me, I was really looking into I didn't go anywhere. I was locked in watching you break down the game real time, and Holtz was right there as the co-pilot. And I thought that was interesting, man. I really do like this. I like where we're going with this. So I'm ready to jump into Deliver Us the Moon, because I heard about the game. I know people were excited about it. I want to get a real-time look at it.
Well, great, man. I'm glad you're going to stick around. So let's do it. So, guys, we got Project with us on the panel. And also, guys, this isn't just limited to me playing this game. Like, yeah, when I first started, let's see what the story kind of is like. But let's do like Project jumped in. We started having the topics. We started talking about other stuff. Just to answer David's question, he said, why were I getting dizzy playing the game? So I play only in invert only, meaning down is up and up is down, like if you play a flight game. So they don't have the option to add that. So I'm so used to playing that, like when I go to press up, I press down. So whereas you would press just up to look up. So real quick, my brain is like, okay, an enemy coming, look up. And then I look at the floor and I'm like, whoa. So just imagine if somebody grabbed you upside down by your legs and was swinging you, right? So that's my issue, but that's my own issue. I taught myself to only play like that. So that's my problem. Mad Deliver Us the Moon. This morning. Hold up, wait. Mad played Deliver Us the Moon this morning for 20 and couldn't play any long. Oh yeah, I seen you earlier. You said you had a problem with it. So guys, I'm dying now. I'm dying to play it myself. What's up, Cat? Because I want to see how it's gonna make me feel or whatever. I love these.
Hey, you might want to go back to FCAT. I need to know if FCAT is this legit about the premiere edition or what, man.
Google. You know what? Somebody else me and Vet was talking about that earlier, and he said, yeah, they said they got rid of it.
Word.
I think it makes sense though, because that was the old Chromecast. We got a whole new Chromecast, right? Like, I don't know how many they got left, but don't manufacture the old Chromecast, because I feel a slap in the face. Imagine now if I paid to get the Premiere and I get the Chromecast Ultra. Like, bro, don't we got a Chromecast with Google TV?
So you would love to have the Google TV CCU?
I want to know what they're going to call that. Are they going to keep the bundle, or are they going to sell it individually? Now, I haven't read up on that.
Well, let me bring FCAT in here now. Also, guys, do me a favor. As I'm playing a game and you guys notice stuff, and like you just did, Project, thank you for that. Obviously, as I'm going to be playing the game, I can't see everything. So, guys, be my eyes and ears, if you will. And if there's something interesting in the chat, mention it so we can talk about it. Well, what's up, FCAT?
Anyway, so what I was saying about that, so we knew Stadia was phasing out the Chromecast thing. And they were going for Google TV, so now they're bundling just Google TV with the controller. My thing is everything else that has Stadia on it are just apps. The Chromecast was literally our console, like it was local hardware.
What's your issue though?
Okay,
it's not like you can use it.
Play and watch.
So
Okay,
I
got
mean,
you.
getting rid of our console, our local hardware. I mean, what does that say?
No, bro. They're not allowing you. They're no longer giving you a bundle that comes with the Chromecast Ultra. There's a successor to the Chromecast Ultra, which is the Chromecast Google TV, whatever long name it is.
Stadia sucks on Google TV.
What happened?
Stadia sucks on Google TV.
You can't say it sucks for everybody. I mean, when my wife played, every so often it does freeze, but I mean, there's people who like ask Ray. Ray probably never had an issue. Maybe I just need to like reset it or something. I don't know. But I don't play in the TV. My wife does. So
No, what I'm saying is like on Google TV, you just download it as an app, and you do on Shield TV. On the Chromecast, on the Premiere Edition Chromecast, it was built in. Stadia was built in.
And so, in 2032, mankind colonized the
So it
moon.
was technically our
Spearheaded by the
console.
Lunar Council, the WSA constructed.
No, I don't think it was intentionally built in. Wasn't the Chromecast just a device that you can sort of cast applications to? So technically speaking, it was connected.
Stadia Edition was literally built in Stadia into the Chromecast.
No, I think it was built in server side. It wasn't literally built in the local hardware.
No.
So in the end, casting something to a Chromecast, like you would cast Netflix, was the same approach. You were using a server-side application to stream on your Chromecast. That's the way I seen it. It wasn't literally built in. It never used RAM memory on the Chromecast itself.
No, I mean, like if you go buy a regular Chromecast Ultra, you won't get Stadia on it. You can only like cast Stadia from your phone. But with this Chromecast, the Stadia Chromecast, it's like all you do is put in the button code.
Because remember, with the CCU, you had to set up with your phone, didn't you? Everything was done pairing for your phone, and then it was accessible. So I'm sure there's probably gamers out there that plugged their CCU in, picked a controller, and then what next? Because it actually wasn't on their CCU. Where the new CCU TV, you can actually download it as an application on the device.
So what I was hearing about on Twitter, they're complaining that there's no upgrade to it, to the Premiere Edition. Like the Google TV isn't an upgrade.
Here's my problem, man. See, hold on, real quick, folks. Hold on, let me close this thing out, man. This is what gamers get me sick, bro, and that's why. Hold on. Yo, you getting the Google TV, or wait, not that one, but you get the Chromecast Ultra, which is phasing out. You get a controller, and well, I mean that's pretty much it, right? And some, well, I guess that's it. I don't think you got Stadia Pro for a limited time, right? So
So
here's my thing.
you get all three.
All right, here's my thing, bro. If you don't go ahead and just go to the store and buy yourself a Google TV, Chrome, and then buy a controller, you could still buy a controller. Like you could go on you could go to google.com and buy a Stadia controller and then buy the thing. Like people gotta stop crying. Well, you know they don't do a bundle. You don't really need a bundle. Just go buy it separately. Like then nobody stop you from buying it separately.
Well, the bundle was great, wasn't it, on launch at first, because we never actually had the range of mobile devices and applications for PC and applications for, I don't know, other devices. So it was a great way to push Stadia. But now you just need to buy the controller, or not. Right. And you can just play Stadia on a lot of range of devices. So I can understand why they're actually phasing out, because a lot of people are confused by thinking, do we actually need the CCU? And the answer is no. You don't need the CCU to play Stadia.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
yeah, I know that. I'm just saying that was kind of technically our local hardware.
Hey, Cat, the Chromecast with Google TV is still a thing. You act like that's not a thing, right? If they got rid of one thing and never gave you something else, then you got a claim, but you got something else, right?
And I'm pretty sure the CCU TV is a lot cheaper than the actual dongle, the CCU. And offers more as a streaming device than just a Google site.
Well, that's the problem.
What is WinStar, man? What is WinStar talk? Did he say play and watch bundle? Is that a new bundle or something, y'all? I mean, like that's what I'm looking at. And Cowboy, are you giving anybody host control so I can chat on through the app, because that would be dope. If not, then I'm just gonna keep doing what I do.
What do you mean?
Like, so I could type in the chat. I can't do it without host controls on the app, on this Melon or whatever.
Oh, hold on, let me back up. You might be telling me
if you can. If not, I'm just gonna have to use my second.
Yeah, device. When we go into the chat window, it actually says you don't actually permission to actually suspend. Only the host can.
I can you do that on Melon? I didn't even know if that was the thing.
Oh, I don't know. Me either.
Yeah,
you
should do. You're the host, but that's why usually when you see me, I look down and pull my phone out to actually chat on my phone instead of actually just using the keyboard.
But like hosts, what if this is like if Nvidia stops selling Shield TV, which is local to like
well, let me say something real quick, guys. See now, watch this. Let's see. So first thing I do is I look down. I look up, right? That's regular. That's how you guys play. Now, first thing I do before I ever play a game, I get in there, I go to settings, right? So we got gameplay. Okay, we got controls. All right, let's check out these controls. Look, first thing you see is invert. So my thing is I always do invert Y axis because Y means up and down. X means left and right. So I'm going to turn it on and bam, there you go. So that's what the other game would have been nice if it had. I go to resume. Then when I press down is up and up is down. All right, cool. All right, go ahead, continue.
Yeah, I have a buddy that plays like that, man. I play my flying games, like you said, the space games, space shooters and stuff like that. But I guess it's all about how your brain works, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because I like up is up. You know what I mean? Naturally is up.
Remember,
is up,
I used to play like that a long time ago, but I taught myself to play. Like I focused to learn this way, and so now I'm kind of like stuck unless I unteach myself. But then I feel like so my problem was Storm. I used to play so many flight games, like Ace Combat used to be my game. I played that so much, it just made sense for me to like, I don't know. I guess I wanted to rewire myself so everything was the same. Oh, look, I got my suit now.
Well, to FCAT's point of view, the way I see the Shield TV is that it was always sold as a streaming device.
Yeah.
It was never as a gaming system, even though it could offer GeForce Now. So that's how I see the CCU.
But the new Shield TVs literally has it built in, like already installed.
Yeah,
disable it to uninstall it.
Yeah, like what people call like bloatware or device and stuff like that. So,
let's check it out.
But you see, I would never buy a CCU TV because I don't like the interface. I'm more of a type of guy that I don't need remote control. I just need my dongle plugged into the back of my device, and I use a lot of voice assistants to actually say, "Assistant, play Assassin's Creed Valhalla on this display," and then by the time I walk the controller, it's already loaded up. That's how I do it. But I know a lot of people actually like seeing their user interfaces, but to me, I think it clogs me down as a gamer.
So let me say this real quick. I think the issue with this game, some people might have, the sensitivity needs to go up. I think that's what's weird. So let me look real quick. So I noticed when I'm looking around, right, it does feel like weird because I think it's so slow. You kind of feel like you're looking faster than the camera, and usually it's the other way around, where if the camera's too fast, you get dizzy. But I think, and I'm gonna try it because I kind of see what. Let me put it on 7.
Is this game a horror by any chance?
I have no clue. I don't know.
To answer David Wilson's question, yes, Shield TV is freaking awesome. It runs Stadia good, it runs GeForce Now good, runs anything good.
It's also $200, right?
Yeah, it's fairly cheap.
I don't think that's that cheap.
Well, the tube version is I think 100 something. And the Pro mini console one is like 2. So
I've got the tube one actually hanging off my TV, just it's out of frame, like. But I had no issues until I started connecting Bluetooth headphones and the Xbox controller, and then it sort of. I think the processing is not there yet, so I've got loads of.
Broke it. The 2 holds the Android 11 broke Shield TV.
I think David, turn up the sensitivity, and it's gonna be it's a lot better. Look, yeah, turn up the sensitivity, and you'll be better. Because I think as your brain is trying to process you turning right and left, and then the game is going slower than what you're trying to look. So I'm not sure if you did that, but I'm fine. I probably could turn it up a little bit more.
And that's great to see, that inverted plus sensitivity, because we've all got a different reaction speed, I guess.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm used to every game, not every game, but almost every game having invert. Like that's just a thing. So yeah, this game feels a lot better. The fact that you could put on, yeah, it's perfect now. Just feel like a regular game. And what was it? It was one game on Stadia that you had to turn it up because it was really, really bad. I'm trying to think what the game was that. It was a game on Pro, not that long ago.
See, I'm watching this game. Maybe I'm very sadistic in my mind, but I'm like, is this game going to be like Dead Space? I'm like, running around doing objectives and then crap hits the fan.
Like it might be. But so far, I like it that it's third person. So you know me, I'm a third person guy over first person.
Can you toggle between first and third, or is it just a third person game?
Let's see. Oh, I could zoom in, but I don't know. Okay. Hold on, here we go. I could jump too. You got to jump.
Yo, Cowboy, I'm ready to ride on that PlayStation sub.
I know. I got to get to it. Like you know what the thing is? Like I said, I wasn't in a rush to get the PlayStation, but I did want to get it because I am gonna get PlayStation Plus Premium, and PlayStation Plus Premium will have some PlayStation 5 games, right? So if I didn't get a PlayStation 5, I couldn't play them at all, like Returnal, and I do want to play Returnal. So if I'm gonna pay for the subscription, then you know what? I'm not bragging, but I had the money to afford a PlayStation 5, so I figured, like I said, it's like upgraded hardware. You upgrade your TV. Why? Because like Storm, right? He decided to get an 8K TV. He was tired of 4K, so all he did is upgrade the TV. And I'm sure he watched some of the same movies that he was watching on his 4K. They're just going to look a little better, right? So I just looked at it that simple.
Well, Storm, is your 8K TV 120 Hz?
Yes, sir. Not at 8K, but at 4K, most definitely.
See, I was wondering why Cowboy said you moved away from 4K, but I was like, does it offer you the flexibility to have these features?
Most of the time when I'm playing, like even in the cloud, I set my desktop to 4K 120 with VRR and all that stuff on and everything. Man, it just G-Sync, and it just seems to add to the. And it's not doing much for the cloud, I don't think. But it just makes everything smoother, man. So 60 hertz games feel like 120 hertz games across the board, no matter what it is. Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, racing games, whatever.
Oh man.
Because of that higher
Yo,
hertz, it makes everything feel like 120. So on GeForce Now 120, yo, don't even get me started talking about it. I'll leave the stream right now to go play some of that, y'all. That's how good that is. It feels buttery, man. It's like
sell that
I
shit
can't
to
even
me,
explain it,
bro.
man. Can't even. Hey,
Yo,
listen. Don't take my word for it. Just buy a monitor, take it
Well,
back after 20 days, 30 days, whatever. Take it back.
oh, yeah.
120 hertz or higher, and try Stadia, GeForce Now, Luna, xCloud, and everything on it, and
So
native gaming. Right?
I was
It's
thinking
gonna
about
automatically
getting
make everything smoother.
I was thinking about getting a tough gaming monitor. Is that
Sandy, you might like this. Deliver Us the Moon. So my
is
wife
that
likes
good enough?
games, and you might like this.
Yeah,
It's
let
like
me
kind of
look
like
at
a
that.
little. You're walking around trying to figure something out. I have no clue what the hell's going on, but
Yeah, let me check that out. I'm looking at it right now, bro.
the project.
Like,
You know what
it's like
though?
we're at the movies, man. It's like we're the live movies, bro. Something so simple is so dope to me. Go ahead.
Yo,
You know what?
Storm.
I hold up real quick, Kat. I wanted to say
Alright.
Storm is. I never really dabbled into hertz and frames, right? I was the guy.
Yeah,
I was like, you remember when hertz and frames wasn't popular? What was popular was 720, 1080, then 4K,
resolution.
right? So
Yeah.
now that I got into like the community, and now people talk about frames and stuff. So I have yet like my 4K TV in the living room. I don't even think that's 60 frames, right? But my laptop is. So now the thing is,
Go ahead.
now
Go
that
ahead.
now I know that I would prefer frames over am I saying it right? Yeah, frames, right? Now I know I
over
prefer
resolution.
frames over resolution. Like when I went to my brother's house, he was stuck on the old way, right? So we was playing WWE 2K, and I was like, bro, put this in 60 frames. He was like, no, it's not gonna look as good. The 4K is sharp. And I'm like, oh wow, he got the old mindset. So when I go buy my new TV, I might be like, yo, I can't go back. So
Oh, you're gonna be like you can't go back because
What?
everything that you experience is gonna be smoother. I mean, like who doesn't want something to be smoother? Who prefers rougher? Now I did see somebody in the chat. I forgot who it was about the 30 FPS, and I respect that because cinematic games you don't necessarily have to be at 60, right? But
Right,
I
'cause
remember
it's
The
all about
Last
the
of Us
movie.
2. I remember The Last of Us 1, I mean, getting 60 FPS support on my PS4 on the Pro, because I had a Pro as well, right? And then I traded it in when the new generation came out, Series X and all that, and I got my 3080, right? But listen, 60 FPS, some people were like, I don't like it, it ruins the experience for me, right? But others were like, wow, what a welcome addition. And that's how it is when you're panning the camera like you're doing now, you're moving.
Right.
If you look in the background and anything's blurry, cowboy, you could tell the game is either motion blur is on, or in most cases, that game is running under 60 FPS. But a game that's locked 60, you're not gonna see any of that, cowboy. That's all. So if you get with me, I'll show you what I'm talking about. When you do get that 120 hertz display, which is under $1,000, you can get one nowadays. Dude, I got you.
Let me ask you this, Project. So my current TV is 1080p. The one I use in my bedroom that I hooked the PlayStation up to.
I saw it. Yep,
I
saw it when you did your video.
I'm pretty sure that's not
60 FPS.
Yeah,
I doubt it. So
60 hertz.
when I go to play a PlayStation 5 game, what is it going to be like? Like, is the PlayStation 5 going to try to give me 60, but the TV won't put out 60? Like,
I'm gonna pass it to my brother Holtz. He'll explain it to you. Go ahead, Holtz.
Well, of course, it will output at that, but it will auto detect what your TV can actually handle. Because if it outperforms your TV, you'll just get static that says signal not available, should I say. So that's why you always should set your presets before you start playing on certain TVs. But I'm pretty sure when you actually jump to that new TV, you're going to be like, oh my god, because we don't even know if you were HD ready or you were full HD. But I'm pretty sure when you start jumping up to these 4K TVs, 60, 100, you're going to be like, oh my god, why didn't I jump on earlier? And that is what next gen graphics cards and consoles are going to give you, and I'm pretty sure it's going to blow your mind.
Yeah,
y'all gotta sell that shit to me. Y'all gotta sell that shit, because I got my eye on this Asus tough gaming monitor. It's just 1080p.
Now my laptop that I'm playing on right now, it's 144 hertz and 1080p.
Oh
But it's
man,
what do I have to work with that? You know. So like when I
yo,
But
play
to,
Avengers on Stadia, it looks pretty good
but
at
to me,
60
please, please, I mean, a lot of people don't really care about, but as me as a game, I do care about it. Please don't sacrifice your peak brightness or peak HDR brightness for other features. To me, I really like a lovely, crisp, vivid colours, deep blacks and stuff like that to make my experience, but then a lot of people will have blah 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 settings and to cater to them, but to me it looks saturated. So that's why it's always great to go in person to see what type of gaming you are.
he's
Yeah.
absolutely right. And here's something real quick. Oh, we lost. Oh, I thought we lost the host for a minute.
Yo,
Who dropped? Did somebody drop?
y'all gotta sell
Cowboy?
that.
And we're back.
No,
Okay,
that
we're
wasn't
good
me.
now.
That was this thing.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah, it dropped everything. Thanks for pointing that out. But I see my guy Black Dragon's in the building. Black Dragon, what's up? So Mama Morales at 120 frames with ray tracing on is beautiful. Sony Bravia 880J 55 inch. LOL. You know what? I gotta see that, bro. So I never
There it
seen
is.
gaming like blow my socks off. So I need to see that. Black Dragon, let me know, bro. I'll come by the house. You know, we
Hey,
only live a half
listen,
an hour from each other.
Cowboy. He's absolutely right. I'm telling you, you just got. It's gonna take 5 minutes, bro. It's gonna take 5 minutes for you to go from 120 back to 60, and
Mm-hmm.
Black Dragon can do that on the fly. All you gotta do is change the settings, and if you don't see the difference, then maybe that's not for you. But I
Right.
tell you what, if you do see the difference and you feel, you're definitely gonna feel the difference. And like he said, with ray tracing and all that stuff at 120, man, bro, for some people it's not gonna matter at all, and keep on gaming. That's what it's about, right? But for others who care about that, like myself, Black Dragon, Zero Games for me, and everybody else in the chat that's talking right now about performance,
Right.
can't forget about us, man. You can't. You got to show us some love too, because this right here is the new wave. Because pretty soon, in the next few 5 or 10 years, everybody's going to be exposed to 120
That is
FPS
true.
gaming
Yeah,
and
we
streaming
got
to Twitch and YouTube, possibly, and everything, Netflix and whatever else, right? You're going to see that, and then you're going to be like, dang, how could I ever go back? Some
all
people
right,
might say
so
I prefer the old way, like vinyl and whatever records and stuff, and CDs. But for the most people, they're gonna be blown away. For the people that care about it, man, there's millions of those people out there.
But it actually makes a difference, like the 120 hertz and variable refresh rate and all that.
Yes.
talking about.
Oh, it makes a hell of a difference. Oh my gosh, the
I'm, I'm,
variable
I'm,
VRR. Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
even that snobbish in my display that I jumped on board a 32.9 40-inch curved monitor because I thought that's where gaming was going. I know it's overkill, but that's where I thought. But when I play Halo Infinite and I play Forza Horizon 5 at that ratio, at that frames, I'm like, oh my god, this is the best experience I've ever had. But then I turn to other games, I'm like, oh wow, developers not supporting it. So you have to be careful that sometimes you can buy tech that is too powerful to where developers want to push it.
It's true. You just want to get, if you care about it, you want a taste of the future, you want a taste of what's to come. You get that taste, and then it's like, okay, now I know what to expect. So let me go ahead and prepare myself better by getting another headset or whatever to enhance my experience. You know, that's what you do. But see, that's why I got an 8K display, right? Some people are like, man, Project Storm, man, you gonna go out there and pay thousands for an 8K display? Well, why wouldn't I? I have an RTX 3080. I'm dabbling into 8K gaming before the consoles can give it to people. And I'm already seeing what native 8K looks like. And I'm seeing what games upscale to 8K look like. And you know what I'm saying? And it's just, you have to understand, because I remember some people saying, yo, who cares about 1080p? I got a 720p TV that's fine right now. Who cares about 4K? I got a 1080p TV like Cowboys, who's fine right now. I don't need to upgrade. But then they go over to that friend's house like Black Dragon, and then you see how he's gaming, and you're like, yo, this is kind of nice. Oh, Black Friday is coming up. Hey, wifey, can I get that TV that I was always talking about that Black Dragon has?
Right.
You see,
Well,
and
like,
that's how things typically go for people who care about performance.
well, I can totally understand having that like post post-performance upscale on your telly, because I remember when I was playing Stadia on my OLED 2 years ago, and everyone was like, oh, Holt, it looks crap. And I'm like, wait there, I don't know why it looks crap to you. To me, maybe it's the upscaling on my TV that is actually making it look better. And then when the upscaling feature came available on the Shield TV devices, they were like, oh yeah, it looks amazing when you got the upscale turned on. So I can totally see if you jump to 8K, it will actually give you a better, post-performance.
All right, listen, you 8K warriors, man, just hold on real quick, all right? So I got to play that a little bit, right? I want to give my first impressions, right? So guys, if you knew,
wait, Cowboy, before you do that, did the game crash, or was just something wrong with the software?
No, it actually crashed. It said glitch.
All right. So could you show? I was hoping you would show them how easy it is to jump back on Stadia, bro.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Like to jump back in the game. Now I don't know if you waited 15 minutes. I don't think you have, but I always show that when something happens.
Project, thank you for that. So check it out, guys. There was a glitch, and I was about to end it anyway, but it said a glitch happened. So check it out. I jumped out the game, or it put me out the game. I'm clicking on it, and watch this. Good thing.
It put you right back where you were. Let's see. Normally that's what Stadia does, and nothing else is out there doing that. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see.
What they say Xbox has, what's that thing Xbox have?
Quick resume.
Quick resume. Right?
So it looked like there was edit in the game, not actually the Stadia stream.
But I think this won't happen, Hopes, because Storm, because the game said it crashed. So I'm gonna show you how the difference, right?
Resources seemed endless.
So watch this.
It would have just picked right back up where you left off.
Yeah. So what you're saying, I'm gonna show the people though. What you're saying is if I just like X'd out of Stadia and open Stadia back up, it'll be right there. So I'm gonna do it live.
And I had a glitch before in Madden, a ranked game, Cowboy. I had it live streamed and everything. It's on YouTube. I jumped out of I was gonna hike the ball. Glitch. Oops. Glitch happened, right? Got right back under center and hiked the ball when I booted the game back up.
Right. So look,
in a ranked match, nowhere else can you do that at.
Let me show the people. So here's the game, right? So, and remember, glitch happened. So now what I'm about to do is literally just shut down Stadia, right? So I shut down Stadia, okay? And I'm about to open Stadia back up. Go back to it. I'll have to share the screen again. Share a new screen. Actually, let me see. I want to get rid of that screen. All right. So check this out. Power Cloud Gaming. Put the volume on. Play Stadia. Share. All right. There we go. Right. So we're back at it like a crack addict. Right. So Stadia is right up. Controller connects. Like, guys, remember, this is running off the cloud. And look, bam, there you go. So let's just say, let's say my wife came home and I was on the TV in the living room. And she said, oh, I want to watch the show on the big TV. I said, all right, cool. I just walk away into the bedroom, sit at my laptop, and put Stadia on, and bam, snap your finger and bring you right to where you're at. Because what's happening is suspended. Like, it's just there, waiting for you. I could say, let me go from my laptop to my phone to my TV. Each instance, I just jump right in, right? The only problem would be if I didn't pause it. So if I paused it, there you go. If I didn't pause it, I guess if I just didn't pause it, then bam, I'll just be sitting here like this and hopefully nothing come out.
But I'm pretty sure last year I actually read an article that Google was downtiming it to 10 minutes.
Okay, maybe. I thought it was 15 minutes.
It was initially 15, but I'm pretty sure I've never tested it since. But right. I know it's actually, because I've been there where my electricity's went off and I've turned it back on, and then within a few minutes I'm back into the game, which is a lifesaver. Or I've actually literally walked around the corner to my friends, typed in a URL, and I've been back in the game, and it's absolutely amazing feature. So
we having some good conversation, but I want to speed this up a little bit, guys, because we'll never get through this. So David Wilson has a question. He said, what monitor tech setup would you say is optimal for a gamer, budget and maxed out?
I will say it depends on how much you're trying to spend. Under 200, you can get a few out there, like 165 hertz at 1080p. Right. You might be able to get one at 1440p, but those are normally pricier, right? And then like Dell, LG, Acer, Samsung, all of you're going to be able to find a good one in any of those brands, I guess. So it all depends on what what you're looking to spend. What you think, Hopes?
And my approach is do not have the idea of future proofing because technology evolves so quick. So if you've only got a budget for a certain thing, focus on what the output of your device is. So go for 4K, keep it at maybe at the moment at 144 hertz. Don't jump to 240 because your price of entry is going to be more huge. So just go for what you can afford, what you can accept, and then over time you can always replace that for the same cost if you went all in for that big, huge, new flashy thing.
Well, what about what Nature Boy says? That future-proof yourself with an HDMI 2.1.
I've got, yeah, I would say HDMI 2.1 is a must. Is a must if you're going into new consoles, I guess.
Okay. So let me do this, guys.
Nature Boy is a homie. He knows what he's talking about too.
Yeah,
Come
oh
on,
yeah,
go ahead,
Nature
man.
Boy.
Shout out to Nature Boy.
All right, so here, let me get my thing. David, I hope you're still there. Just turn up the sensitivity. It was fine when I first played it. I definitely see what you was talking about, but I turned the sensitivity up to 8. Feels great. Feels like a regular game. I am going to say it's third person. You guys know I like third person. You know, I was walking around. Looked like I might have to do puzzles, but I didn't really see anything. I just had to find stuff. Looked like I did get to a part where I didn't know what to do next. So maybe it was like a puzzle. I'm going to easily give that a 6. I definitely will come back to it, especially if I'm just by myself or if my wife is playing it and I'm watching her. I want to help her. It seems from what I've seen, I want more of it, but I'm not jumping over other games to get to it. So I'll give that a 6. That's my first impressions of how likely I am to come back to it. Do you guys, from what you're seeing, I know you guys are chatting, so you probably wasn't.
We'll see. And I know that a lot of people. I agree with Kay Jones. You know, it reminds me of No Man's Sky. I never had a clue what you were doing because there was no sort of hint what to do, and that's why I asked. Well, okay, it looks to me like Dead Space is going to be a horror, but then as it progressed, I was like, oh, no, it doesn't look like it's going to be a horror. It just looks like you're sort of just going to move around the base and find the narrative in your own progression, and that's why Kay Jones said No Man's Sky. So I guess it's for certain people with certain play styles, but to me, you know, I like the look of it. So I'll happily give it a 6 as well.
Okay. What about you, Storm? Do you have? I mean, you don't have to give it a thing at all.
Oh, you know, I was hoping that I can jump up in there, man. I don't know if I paid my. If the game is available now, it's June 1st, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it's multiplayer, right?
No, I'm just saying. I couldn't launch it at first. It kept playing a video, and then I had to scroll down a little bit. So I want to jump into it, Cowboy. Right from watching you play, it looked kind of intriguing. I know a lot of people care about the game, so that automatically piques my interest, right? But I want to go in there and test out this FPS for myself after hearing what the chat had to say, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check it out, and I'm gonna come back to you. So,
well,
based on what I saw, I would say around a 6 or 7 right now.
Cool.
Well, sorry, I just want to point out to chat like Zero Games for me. You know, it said for him it looks a bit bad. It's not. He expected more from Stadia, and that is where you have to jump in and try it yourself because sometimes these streaming things don't actually translate well the quality of stream what Cowboy is actually seeing.
I mean, yeah. Well, no, actually, you know what? So I'm used to paying attention. I think all this talking, but I typically like to look to see what Melon is putting out. But you also, I should have said that. Thank you, host. I am playing this I'm streaming this from Melon. Melon is a cloud-based platform. It's great for this stuff. Where us having guests, making people pop in and out, but it's not good at all for playing, actually streaming videos. So you might say, well, why are you doing it that way? Because honestly, I'm more into talking and laughing and joking. I'm more into the showmanship than the gaming. I don't think people come to me like I'm a legit game streamer. Not at all. They come so we could chat and talk about 4K TVs and whatever you guys care about. So I'll sacrifice playing. Like now, if I played by myself and I was just only on screen by myself, I would have used OBS and you could have watched it at 1080p, right? And it would have been smooth. But I sacrificed that because I'd rather enjoy it with you guys being able to say, oh, look, Zero popped in. Bam. There you go. Now I put him on front screen and, and look at Hopes, right? I sacrificed that for this type of showmanship.
I got it on screen right now. Here's my review. 3 out of 10. Easy. because
it's
I'm
only 30
instantly in the
frames?
game and I see what Zero is talking about. That 30 FPS is real.
Okay.
When you turn the camera, everything in the background gets blurry as I don't know what, y'all. I can't. So therefore, it's unplayable. I can't do it.
Hold up. It
Now
didn't get
somebody else
blurry
might be
for me,
able to.
though. When
See,
I turned
Cowboy,
it
you don't know. You don't know how to look for that yet. But wait until
okay.
PS5 should spoil you, bro. I'm not saying Stadia is bad, y'all. I don't have to bash Stadia. I told you I got more videos until somebody can produce more gameplay videos than me. I can't listen to you that easily.
Yeah,
But what I can do is respect Zero Games for me and others who know about this performance and what they're seeing on screen, because this here is definitely 30 FPS.
That
And
makes
that
sense.
might not even be a lock, might not even be a lock 30 from what I'm saying.
So
But
let's
anyway, 3 out of 10.
I want you guys to answer this for him, and I'm gonna go to the next game. I think I'm just gonna choose late just to get it out there.
The game might be good though, y'all. But I'm looking at the newspaper and stuff on the wall, and it's like this crazy man, it's like some crazy funky stuff going on. Like the resolution is below.
Yeah, the
like
artifacting of stuff going.
And the jaggies and all that I'm seeing right now. Come on, hey, developers, put more love into these Stadia games. Put more love.
And we all know
into
there's
these
games
Stadia
out
ports,
there
man.
that absolutely looks
Hold on.
amazing if the
Hold
love's
on,
put in it.
Storm, this is an
Go ahead,
indie
Cowboy.
game. Remember that. This is an indie game.
It don't matter. Don't matter what it is. There's more. Hey, inside, I know a lot of them. That's better. That's better optimized.
But Storm, they do have a lower budget though. To be fair.
That's true. That's true. To be fair, but at the same time, Cowboy, we play other indie games that perform better, my brother. You get what I'm saying. So is it a porting? Is it a porting? All right. Shout out to the devs and the publishers. If I was in the room with them, I say the same thing. Guys, the game might be brilliant. I can't get over. Certain gamers can't get over the performance, and this is why it's so important that we speak too. This is why it's so important, because if you turn us off to your game, you might have just turned off hundreds of thousands to millions of players potentially because of the performance of your game on Stadia. All right.
So let me get you guys to answer this. David said, more specifically, what tech are you looking for in your monitor setup to optimize visuals and gameplay?
See me, I'll go for 4K, 144 hertz, HDR, HDMI 2.1. And I would definitely have to say go a little bit bigger than a 27-inch, because these days, 27 inches is small compared to, like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, we can have zero latency on monitors, but now there's TVs literally 48 inches that can do 1 millisecond of latency. So, if you want that bigger experience, go for a little bit bigger screen that can offer that in your budget range.
Yeah. Let me ask David something. Wilson, did you try to change the settings like I did? I mean, I just played it live, and I thought it was fine. But when I first played it, and the sensitivity was at 5, I definitely, it felt sluggish and weird. But when I turned it up to 8, it was all right to me.
Yeah, it did feel sluggish. I can back that. Even at 4K 120 hertz, which normally smooths everything out to make it feel really super.
But did you turn the sensitivity up?
I didn't have to. I'm not playing that.
No
need to.
Okay.
No need to.
Well, Zero Games for me made me laugh. He says, "Is this because of low change porting?" And it made me laugh. I'm like, "Oh, well, I hope so. I hope it's not. I really don't."
So the game not having 60 frames, that's on the developers. But the game feeling sluggish, you got to turn up the sensitivity. I just did it live.
I use mouse, which is going to blow away any sensitivity on the controller. I use my mouse as well. And I don't know, man. That's just me. Some people love it, some people hate it. It is what it is. I'm just telling you my experience. That's all.
And make sure you guys like this video. Also, guys, a little what do you like to call it? Housekeeping. Like the video, guys. I'm noticing more people are watching, and I appreciate it. Let me come out of this so I can just give my own little testimony real quick. Folks, if you will, let me. Guys, listen. I'm literally creating something I want to be special. Meaning, anybody who come by, I want to give a voice. I literally want to be the bridge. And Holtz actually pointed this out when I said it before. I didn't even realize how I really said it, and he kind of helped me reinforce it. So thank you for that, Holtz. A while ago, I said I want to be the bridge between a content creator and the viewers. I want the people who are watching to have a extra voice. If you don't want to be on camera, then you're comfortable doing this if you like, right? But if you don't want to do that, then just write in the chat. But I want to always, for the most part, 90% of my videos will have the link for you to join. Some of them won't because maybe I have a specific guest, whatever, right? So just want you guys to know that, and I also want to try to read as much as I can. If you guys have a question, do what David did, put the word Q or the word question. So, but I literally want this channel to feel like it's our channels. Now, of course, you're not going to be on here like, bro, change that game right now, it's trash. Whoa, now calm down. But I'll take suggestions. Literally, like you seen yesterday, I took a suggestion from a viewer, and we wrapped that into a whole conversation. The world wanted to kill me and set houses on fires, but guess what? I don't mind being a little controversial. I do want to touch that a little bit. Some people was a little mad at me and felt that I'm coming against Stadia. Listen, I love Stadia as much as many people, but I love gaming more. So I love this platform, especially for the community, but I also want to make content that I like. And honestly, I'm a wrestling fan. You ain't never watched wrestling where only the good guys run against each other. I'm just going to say that. When you find that, let me know. So I wanted to be a little, yo, can you believe what happened on Now Your Mama Knows yesterday? Oh, you didn't see it? You got to watch it. I like that. Listen, Jerry Springer used to be my favorite talk show. I once upon a time wanted to be a talk show host. Matter of fact, when Oprah came out, I actually submitted a video to be in the contest to be on the Oprah network, but I didn't win. So I just want to say that, guys. I love you guys paying attention and tuning in, but I do want you to feel like you kind of are part of the channel and you guys could add a topic and whatever, and people could just jump in. Just want to put that out there. So with that being said, make sure you like this mother content because you're going to love it. And if you don't, then you might be a loser and you got to man up, not me.
You're a winner. And you know what winners say. Fuck the losers who can't take a joke. Man the fuck up.
Yo, Chucky be wilding, man. I don't know what's wrong with him. Project, you got to control him, man. He get out of hand.
Man, hey, look, man. Chucky does what he does. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna say something to him? Who?
You right, yo. He made sure he had the knife in his hand too. He was like, "What? No, I'm good, Chucky. Just tell the people what you got to say." All right, guys. So we're gonna go into Lake, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think this is my type of game, and so I might not be playing this longer than 2 minutes. So
boot it up simultaneously, my brother. I'm booting it up with you.
Oh, thank you. That's my vision for this was to do that. Was for two people to play at the same time, so we both could play it for I don't know, maybe 2 to 5 minutes to be like, let's rate it. So
and we're showcasing a feature that hosts. We're showcasing a feature, the power of cloud. You're seeing it right now. I don't have to download these games, and I can match up with Cowboy. I can play with him, whatever, offline or on the fly. Go ahead, though, Holtz.
Well, I'm curious. I just seen Cowboy had 20 friends online. I'm just a bit curious to see if he clicked on that friends list, would there be a lot of people doing exactly the same as Cowboy and testing out the pro games?
That would be cool, though, right? Yeah, let's see what people are playing.
I'm gonna look at mine too. I don't really. I got a new friend request.
We got Lake. Somebody playing Crow's playing Lake. PUBG Battlegrounds, Death Run TV. Somebody else playing Lake.
Yeah, 3.
FIFA. City Skylines. Hitman.
So there is people in the playlist that are actually interested in pro titles. That's what I was curious about.
Yeah, look at it.
I have 17 online. And one's playing Deliver Us the Moon, all right? And Rick Tone is playing The Crew 2. And RJ Stadia is playing Deliver Us the Moon. Deliver Us the Moon. I don't know why I want to say Deliver Us from Evil, but Deliver Us the Moon, y'all. And that is, and Smock is, nobody else is playing. Rock and Roller is playing FIFA 22. That's it.
There we go.
So 2 people playing Deliver Us the Moon, man.
Hey, listen, they liking it.
Hello?
There it is.
Okay.
Hope I didn't wake you up.
Getting the call.
Came home and was wondering if everything worked out all right.
Hi, Steve. Yes, we made the deadline.
Ah, that's awesome. I feel so bad you couldn't make it.
Hope you guys had a nice Labor Day party.
Oh, yes. I mean, the band was great. Mike fell in the pool. Oh, and then Roy got really sick. No, wait.
I hear background noise letting me know.
No, Roy. Wait. I'll tell you all about it at work tomorrow morning. Afternoon.
I won't be there for 2 weeks, remember?
Oh, wait, yeah. But, do you really have to? 2 weeks is a lifetime.
Yeah, Steve, I really have to. But I will continue testing for Addit.
Oh, okay, right. Awesome.
You know, I better get some sleep now. My plane leaves early in the morning.
Okay, Meredith. Have a wonderful flight. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Getting an echo there.
Is it echo? Here, it might
echo
be
on the game stream.
Here, I'll it might be because the volume of my game is loud enough to where my speaker's picking up, so let me put my headset in.
Thanks so much for making time for me on Labor Day.
No problem, Meredith. Postal workers always have each other's back. Your dad
Yeah.
helped me dozens of times whenever I was in a bit of a pickle.
Well, I hope I can fill his shoes. He hardly ever missed a day.
I'm sure you'll do great. You know what? While we're en route, why don't we deliver some mail in our beautiful little lake town?
And show me the ropes? Sure.
All right then, get ready to...
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better.
But I think from what they said about it and what I've seen, I don't think it's for me. I know Project Storm is loving it right now, but this is type of game.
Okay, sir, what's
I'm
the
paying
plan?
attention to the
Delivering
storyline,
mail
brother.
is like a walk in the park with mailboxes. Take this bag, walk
People
to the
think I care about the
mailbox, and insert
FPS
the
and
mail.
all that stuff, but I do care about the storyline as well.
See? Oh, hold up. It just got invert. Map vehicle camera forward only. What the hell does that mean? Vehicle follow camera. Player follow camera. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This might be another one. Language. All right, come on. Control. There we go. See? That's what I'm talking about. We got invert. We got invert, people. There we go. All right, so we got to go to mailbox. All right. Man, I guess there's people who don't want guns and violence, huh?
Yeah, so David Wilson just said, Cowboy, turn down the license, turn the music off so you don't get license strike.
Yeah, I was thinking about that and it ended so fast. I was trying to figure that out.
22 years ago.
But it luckily, so I think I showed the trailer for this one time, and I got a strike. So hopefully that was that short
We just arrived at our next
that I won't get a strike.
It's a package this time.
So I don't know if that
so
music's gonna
you'll
come
have
back
to
on.
get it out of the back.
Thank you for that.
Strike is more severe. We get claims left and right. Trust me, man. I'd be like, yo, we got to turn the music off, especially in BioShock and other games like that, man.
Okay.
Get you every time. All right, so exit the mail truck is what I'm doing right now.
Where's the package?
Oh wait, I gotta walk to the back of the mail truck. My bad. Yo, what is this? Mail simulator?
Hey, yo, I'm gonna say this. This is 2 for 2, 30 FPS special. Now, I'm not gonna knock it for that right now. I'm gonna try to play as long as I can.
What on
I
earth
really
do
am.
these folks order?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you this, Project. I'm gonna play this for about another minute.
Oh, come on, we know you love this. Next you're going to play Death Stranding on that PlayStation 5 of yours. You know, deliver them parcels, Cowboy.
You're not catching
And I can't
But
wait to see that.
you know what? I will play Death Stranding. Here, I'm dropping this. Putting the package down.
We can all start singing Postman Ant, Postman Ant, Postman Ant,
you know
and it's
what?
Cowboy Ant.
They never start a game.
I'll play it because I think it's gonna be on PlayStation Plus. premium, right? So, but I would have never played for, or I'd have never even rented that game. That doesn't look like a game I would actually waste one of my rental.
Mr. Baven plays. It's an Avon simulator.
Yo, Paul's my right hand man. Just so y'all know.
Programs for that, but
check out the link, y'all. Avon is down in the description below.
Yeah, not for nothing. It is. Project ain't lying. Check out my description. My Avon my Avon link is in the description. Just saying, if y'all want to buy some stuff for your mom and your grandmas, even guys, we got that cologne called Black Suede. People like it. Just saying.
Oh, before I get out, what time do I start tomorrow?
7 a.m. sharp.
I have to say, years ago, I'm talking about over like 10 years plus now, I used to buy Black Suede. Such a lovely aftershave. No joke. Or is it a deodorant? I don't know what you used to call it, but.
Oh, see, you know about it. See, I wasn't. Hold on, wait. Hold on, walk to the front of the house. So FCAT. So God of War actually is a free PlayStation Plus game, but that's different than the PlayStation Plus Premium. Maybe they need to rename it, or, well, I guess it's different from.
But it's crappy that was part of the PlayStation 5 collection, and now it's on the PlayStation Plus, and they're only offering the idea of PlayStation 4. It's like, come on, give us the free upgrade, will you?
That is kind of cheesy. Now here I got a question.
I never even added you, bro. Catch that, man.
Oh, damn, look at that.
Together and all that stuff.
I know, right?
Still didn't add each other, man.
Yeah, I'm glad. That's a good catch. That's a good catch.
I didn't get the chance to say it earlier, but thanks so much.
All right, Project. I think after this cutscene, I'm done.
I know you had other plans.
Oh yeah. I'm just I'm gonna drop off one more piece of mail, bro.
Okay.
You know?
Well, I'm in my house now. You're not in your house?
Off mail. I had to test that performance out real quick.
Just kidding.
Oh wow.
Or am I? I'll talk to you later.
So I went to my house. Like I'm not dropping off packages anymore.
Yeah, boy. This has my forehead sweating, my eyes are tearing up. It's time to let it go.
Zero said, did Google downgrade Stadia server blades?
Hey, bro, listen. Hey, Cowboy, can I please answer that?
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Zero, I don't know if we in the same family or we got the same bloodline or whatever, bro. I was thinking the same thing. I'm really like people. I know who cares, Storm? Who cares? I know that's what some people are thinking. But I care.
In case you get lost.
So I'm like, a game like this that reminds me. I know it can run on Neo Geo. Why are we not getting at least? Why is this game not a lock? Or
and you know what?
60 FPS.
Not for nothing, Storm. You are a paying customer, so you can have a break.
I mean, that's all, Cowboy. Now I'm not going to sit up here and trash games because they don't have the performance. I'm just saying, it baffles me, man. So I'm gonna leave that alone, man. I know you said budget and everything. People are saying budget, but
well, I just feel that.
How hard is it? I made a game on Crater. All right, it was using Crater's tools and everything, but I made a game at 60 FPS and 4K on Crater.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, so look, Storm, right. We can drive. I'm in the car, bro. This is Grand Theft Auto now.
How does it feel?
Well, I just hit a light post, but don't.
I just booted. Down.
Grand Theft Parcels.
Grand Theft Parcels. I love it. Let me see if I can hit a car.
Yeah, I just booted that down.
Oh, let me see if I can hit a car.
I'm actually enjoying this.
I could be a little dangerous. I'm not destroying anything, but this is kind of cool though. I'm in the car. Hold on, so pretty much. Hold on, I'm gonna deliver a package now. See now I'm interested to actually follow little dots. Let me go deliver one package. Just hold on.
It took me back to Paperboy from back in the day, but without the fight and all that. You know what I mean?
So wait, what I want to find is like, which house am I supposed to be delivering to? This right here? There we go.
Yeah, I used to love Paperboy. I used to just throw my paper anywhere, go right through the window, smack your door. Didn't care where it flew. I was trying to beat my friend's score.
I was. Yo, look, I just delivered. Yeah, look at that, Project. You jealous, bro? I delivered my first package by myself.
Yeah, I'm looking, man.
All right,
I
I'm
just
good
can't
though.
play. I can't play with you, but I'm watching.
All right, I'm gonna save it. No, matter of fact, I ain't even gonna save it. It's excellent. All
I can
right,
just
guys.
imagine it now. Project Storm, he's the delivery man, and Cowboy's the driver. And for the whole hour, they're just like, "Come on, guys, let's go around the lake.
Right?
Let's put."
Does Avon have thongs? Yo, you know what?
The Avon, yeah.
I don't know. They might. I ain't gonna hold you. They might. All right, so Storm. Let's do the honors, man.
Let's go, man.
Well, I'm gonna say it's not really my game, but I will say, the little driving around actually. So here's the thing. You know when you play games and they make you do something like, "Hey, I'm gonna drive and pull up and put a package in," and then you look on the screen, you got another little dot you could go to. I think that's cool because you get a sense of accomplishing something. But it's not really my type of game. But I'm gonna give it a 4. All right, hear me out. I'm gonna give it a 4 because I definitely don't know when I'll come back to it. But it wasn't terrible. Like just a sense of, oh, I wonder what happened if I gave away those few packages. Then what happens next, right? So I'll give it a 4. Give it a 4.
All right. I give the developers a 10 because a world without developers equals a world without games, y'all. That's you can put that quote down. That's from Project Storm. And but the performance in the game itself is unplayable. I don't understand. I gotta play the game somewhere else. Let me see if it's available on GFN or PC or console. I need to play it somewhere else so I can compare real quick, bro, because I'm not understanding what is going on with these ports, man. So with that said, I got to give it a 3.
Okay. Yeah, listen, you only won one under from me, so you know.
No, I'm giving it a 4 like you, Cowboy. I think it was very a tranquil game. I'm pretty sure you can relax, listen to simple objectives, what I've seen so far, and the music was nice. So I'm definitely giving it a 4. To me, I'm not. I'm not.
My bad, y'all. 4 out of 5 or 10.
10.
10.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I'm not
we ain't crazy. We ain't crazy.
I'm not a simulator type of guy, but yeah, I can totally admit that there's some people out there that really enjoys these type of games. But I was just laughing in the chat, you know what I mean? K Jones literally saying Cowboy will give up before he delivers his gameplay.
Oh, yeah. Well, Paul said it got 3 endings. He said it's pretty fun. It has 3 endings. So, Project, you trying to do those 3 endings?
And vomit on the microphone or the keyboard? Which one?
I'm just figuring.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm dead serious, man. Now I don't think this game is available on GFN, but I'm gonna check right now on the fly. What's the name of it again? I forgot.
Late.
Yeah,
but here's the issue with GFN though. You would have to buy it. I know damn well
it's not on there. No, it's not even on there. So Stadia has that. It's not even on GFN.
All right, so guys, let's go to the next game. I thank you guys for hanging in there, but I think what's cool is Holtz and Storm being here is more than just me playing these games. We chatting it up, like it's kind of cool. So we got Death Run TV, we got Through the Darkest Times, we got Golf with Your Friends. Oh, we all got to jump on that when I play that one. We got
well, Mr. Bayram just said it's on Game Pass, so I'm assuming he's talking about Lake. So that could be it.
I'm about to boot up right now on PC.
And we got Toho, and I have no clue what that game is about. So maybe I'll do Toho next. What do you guys got a specific game you want me to go to next? I want to hold off on Death Run though.
No, I've already took Ben 10 from you, so that's the only one I was hyped.
Yeah,
the only one I knew, should I say. So unless we get the shock factor on.
Yeah, that's messed up. And then I got shocked.
Man, all right, hold up, y'all. Now, they have it for Game Pass for sure. Okay. I can download it in probably 3 seconds, right? But I'll look for it in the cloud. xCloud is not available on Xbox, I guess, or on xCloud. But anyway.
All right, so Storm, help me out.
Too. Yeah.
Help me out, Storm. I'm either going to do Through the Darkest Times, or I'm going to do, what's this other game down here? About Toho. So which one are we going with? Darkest Times or Toho? Anybody got an input?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. Darkest Time seems the title seems kind of treacherous or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's go for the Darkest Times. Let's go for the bad before we go for the good. Maybe Toho is like a really...
Nah, Toho look like it's probably some little Kiddie game, man.
Kiddie game. You just love the idea of Ben 10.
I did. I like the idea.
And
yeah, but see, here's the thing. Ben 10 aesthetics is kiddie-ish, but if I was running around fighting enemies, I got superpowers. Come on, man. I thought it was cool.
The Cartoon Network Avengers. That's what got you there.
It could be, but a knockoff Avengers ain't a bad game, I don't think. Yeah, it's me. It'd been cool if oh wait, it is multiplayer.
Cowboy thought he was playing the Fantastic Four. Flame on.
Flame on. God bless you.
I really shouldn't have played that game at 82 inches, man. On my TV, bro. Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you probably
I'm sitting 10 feet away, and I'm telling y'all right now, my eyes are all over the place.
Yo, you know what's crazy, though, Storm? I was big into big TVs. I used to have an 84-inch TV.
Yeah. Did you? I can sit far enough away from it so that the screen size is just like having a 55 or whatever. Because I can sit 25 feet away from it if I want to. You know what I mean? The room is spacious enough. So 82 inches makes sense in a room like
knew
this.
that
So,
the times would be bad now.
but it's just like, it's not even that. It's just like, man. Now, if I was playing on the monitor, I still would get the same effect.
See, I mean, I would love the idea of 82 inch, but where I live, you know, literally the wall is 82 inches. I know Americans have sort of like bigger houses, like dimensions of a room. So I just imagine just having an 82 inch just sitting there.
Hey, host, I had 55, 65. It wasn't big enough, right? And that's
So
why.
is that what it is? Is that what it is, Storm? Is do you think that over the years you sort of went bigger and bigger and bigger, and you can't go back down?
Well, I think it just made sense for me to go 80 because of the pixels per inch and all that stuff. Because if I got a 55-inch 8K TV, it wouldn't make sense. The 65, you can notice the difference between 4K and 8K because I had the Samsung Q800, the Q80T, which was 4K 120, right? I had that TV. I went and got the LG C1, and I returned the Q80T. So I got the C1. And I'm telling y'all right now, right? The C1 at 65 inches, that was a dope TV. I keep saying it. But it didn't wow me enough over the Q80T for me to say, yo, OLED is all that. Oh, man. So when I got the 65-inch Q800T, because I had the 65-inch before I got the 82-inch. See, I'm all about trying TV. I had two separate purchases, and I just returned the 4K for the LG C1. And then I went and returned the 8K 65, paid the difference for the 82-inch because I fell in love with the 65-inch Q800T 8K over the LG.
So, Storm, you've never been interested in like going for like a short-film projector to have like a
No, I had one of those as well. I had one of those 20 years ago in an apartment on 110 inches. So,
Yo, hold on.
But it's not your game on these days.
Hold up. No, I mean, no, I don't. Projectors are cool, but the bulbs, it's the lamps or whatever that you got to keep paying for every couple years.
Yo, I can't have a ball head. I got to put a hat on.
How much you use it. So I got tired of that, and it's nothing like the resolution of a TV screen or a monitor or whatever.
Totally agree.
Yeah. But 8K, man. It's definitely all it's cracked up to be, y'all. Until you see things running on this 8K display, it's like, oh, 8K is overkill, but 4K was overkill. You know, like I said, 1080p was overkill.
Who's Cowboys trying to create Walter White here in the game?
Trying to make me, man. Oh,
the Breaking Bad of this game.
You know I gotta put a robe on. Hold on, I think I seen a robe. Is this a robe? It looks like a robe.
Yeah, that's why I would always go for quality aspects than the size and quantity. Because when people sit there and go, "Would you ever do projected?" I'm like, no. Just I think I'll lose fidelity. And if I sort of max that bulb up, it would not be justifiable. Yeah, and then of course,
and I got tired of being in the dark. I felt like a vampire, man. You have to be in a dark room.
You're only mid-afternoon and you feel like you're a vampire going, I'm not going out in the sun.
Wilson has another question. He says, what would you say is perfect size screen for the foot of your bed? So you know what? Right now, I think my son measured this. What he said, that was a 40? I feel like it's bigger than a 40, but I think with the TV we got now is a 40. I feel like in the bedroom, I mean, I had this TV for a long time, but I thought it was bigger than a 40, so my son might be wrong. But I would figure like 48 inches in your bedroom is kind of cool, right?
Yeah.
In your bedroom.
I'm just changing this. I'm just changing this. That's a 55 inch on the wall, and that's literally about 6 inches away from the wall, and that's where the bed touches the bottom. And that is how far I would go, and that's literally about, I would say that's about 3 meters. So I don't know how that converts to foot, and that is how far I would sort of lay on the bed or literally sit on a chair for a 55 inch. I know a lot of people say you need to go further back for the bigger you go, but to me, I feel like 3 meters is the perfect size for a 55 inch or lower, should I say?
Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking about getting a 55 in my bedroom, but I feel like for my bedroom, that might be like if my thing is
it's a good size, and there's nothing wrong with the 48. I've had a 42 in the past, but I just feel like having a nice 55, just being 3 meters away, is actually quite a good distance. But like I said, you can sort of pan down to each person's opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right, so this was cool. Look, so you could pick different things. What is missing? Oh yeah, you got a bunch of things here. Eva is right. People will blah blah blah. We want to do fighting the regime and scene. All right, cool. Let me see. Play another mission. I can read the news. Let's see. Yeah, see, this isn't my type of game at all, and I won't even lie to you. So that's the thing. Like I said, I'm doing my first impressions, right? Somebody else first impressions, they might be like, yo, this is great. Let me play it for like 10 minutes first. But for me, I already want to just stop. I'm just trying to think through it. Alright, so navigate, confirm mission. Alright. Alright, here it is.
I feel very tall now. I've just mispositioned my camera now after all this time, and I feel like I've just hoisted myself up on the chair. I feel like I've grown a meter. Look.
Oh man.
Alright, I think I'm about to tap out, guys. I apologize for anybody who liked this game, but this just is not me at all. Like, I wonder, do you actually, like... I know it's going to sound stupid.
So is this set in a certain term? A certain time period? Because I'm going like the 1950s, sort of like... when he bans alcohol or something like that, like...
Yeah.
The Prohibition.
Yeah, I think it is something like that. Alright, I'm done. I'm sorry. Guys, don't hate me.
You tried, man. You tried, bro.
Don't judge me, man. Don't judge
I mean, not every game has to be for everybody. You know, that's one thing we know. Not every nobody in the world can say they played every game in existence. You know what I mean? Not that I know.
1933, The Rise.
So I'm going to give this game on a 1 to 10. 1 is not at all. 10 is extremely. How likely am I to play this again? I have to say a resounding 1. I will never turn this game on again. Unless somebody's like, oh, I heard about this game. And I'm like, oh, that's on Stadia. Check it out. And I let them turn it on. So I'm giving it a 1.
Oh, gosh, man. Hey, Cowboy, I tell you what. One thing I appreciate about you, bro, I told you, you can't get me on here 3 days in a row. In the past, bro.
Right.
But these days, man, a place of honesty is a place for me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I have to say that if you give it a 1, I'm gonna go ahead and double that and give it a. Well, not double, but I'm gonna give it a 2. I got
all right, cool. You're gonna match me. Match me and give it a 2.
That's your lowest score. Like, but look, Holtz, that's his lowest score of the day. I didn't play the game. See, because the last 2 games tapped me out. I can't play no more. I'm done.
I mean, perfect. You know, I'm not going to be biased against a game that I've not played, and it was only a few minutes. Cowboy gives it 1, Storm doubles it, gives it 2. I'm going to double it again. I'm going to give it a 4, just to bring balance. Just to bring balance. We don't even know what this game was. You opted out too fast. It's a bit unfair. I mean, that whole sort of Prohibition jazz music had me in that frame of mind. It looked like it was going to be an investigation. I'm pretty sure there's going to be gamers out there that like that.
Yeah, because I wanted you to explain why you give it a 4. Okay, cool. Now this, This guy, my right-hand man, Paul, said I give it a 1. But David Wilson, God damn it, Wilson, said I give it a 9. Storm, can we even take him serious?
I can. I mean, you have to. Like, it's opinion based. Like, and that's the thing. Like, some people don't like Fishing Planet, but I like Fishing Planet. I had a good time. Bought the DLC and everything.
Joe said, "Come on, Holtz."
To David Wilson, you know what I mean? We're from the UK. We never had prohibition. We never had that jazz and that mood set. So us, it captivates us. But like,
man,
is this what it was? Is this what it was like? I need to play that game.
He said maybe 8 then. Maybe 8.
Telling y'all.
0. Thank you,
live
man.
reviews, man. Who needs all the big time publications?
We don't
when
need
y'all
it.
got us,
we don't
man?
need it because we keeping
This
it
is
real.
something right here that we could kick this off on a weekly basis, y'all.
Yo, this could be a thing. We should go through game to game. You know. He said, "I'm gonna jump in here in 5 minutes, Cowboys. Hold up. Listen, come on, because I need to hear this. You know, and he is the goody two shoe. So right now, Holtz is like the good one out of us, right? He's like the, you can't give it a, you gotta at least think that the music, a little, look, Holtz is like this, jazz hands, they made me have jazz hands.
Do not insult music on a game when I sort of defended accessibility and invertibility in games and a fan base. Don't sit there and, it looked good for what it was. If you just put a little bit more time, maybe I would have got on more on your level, but for what I saw, first impressions, it was what it was.
You're right. But Holtz, when I say first impression, right, it's how likely am I to come back? So it's a 4 that you would come back to this game? What up, Holtz? I can't hear you now.
I can't hear Holtz. Yeah, you got to.
Sorry, I mean, I give us the lowest score of the whole games we've seen so far. So it's not a bad thing.
All right. So let's bring this back up. So now we got to figure out what we're doing next. So still a save death run for a little bit. We're going to save death run and golf with friends for the last 2. And then we'll let the people vote which one should we do first, right? But now we're going to go between, we still got Tahoe or Toho. And then we still got, I think there's 2 games, right? Yeah.
That's on TV, right?
Oh, is it only 3 games left? Oh, did we do 4 games?
We did 4. I feel like we did 4, bro.
Yeah, we done Lake,
Ben 10,
Ben 10. We done Bring Us the Moon, and we've just done that one then.
Oh, okay. So then let's just do this because I feel like the top 2 of the 3 will probably be one. I'm saying the golf game because we could all play. I think you could all play at the exact same time, so it's all crazy, right? Frantic. Yeah, you got to jump in that one, and then Holtz, you got to jump in it too. If you still got Stadia Pro,
I apologize. I do not. My Stadia Pro lapsed 7 days ago because I've always admitted I'm that type of gamer that with the whole idea of that I can wait 3 months and then subscribe again and recoup all the games that I've missed. I feel like I don't have to jump on board to sort of have all of them now, and that's why it's great that I tune into creators like Cowboy and stuff like that, where I see your reviews, and I'm pretty sure that if you said, "Oh my god, this is a must," I would click instantly that subscribe now. But at the moment, there's no games that I'm playing on Stadia. I understand it's accessible for a lot of people, but me, I'm like, I'm not going to waste £9 for the sake of not playing it.
Cowboy, do you have a buddy pass that we can get him, man?
Hell no.
Buddy pass, man.
Nah, he gonna give this nonsense a 4, but hey, hold up. He gave these things a 4, but he don't even got the service.
I'm trying to find my buddy pass.
Right. Do you know how bad? Do you know how bad this has got? Last month there was a certain person in the community, Mr. Bayron plays, and he recommended us to go to a website, and I actually bought 6 months for like Mr. 6 months for this. Yeah. 6 months, and then when I tried to apply it to my account or family members, I realised that I wasn't allowed to redeem it because I've already had these codes before in the past. So I was like, damn.
Dang. I have right here. Get 1 month and give 2 months of Stadia Pro.
So I think I've already had all them in the past. I've literally had Because being a founder and stuff like that, and I've been a YouTube Premium, I've been that guy where I've had so many months gifted to me by Stadia. I've had like $10 for like 7 accounts. I've had like 7 Google Premium editions being gifted to me because I bought Resident Evil and Cyberpunk and Far Cry 6, and that's why I've given them to family members. So I feel like I've exhausted the goodwill of Stadia.
So let me answer this. Jones said, "Are you only doing this with Stadia games, Cowboy?" Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you know what? No. Hold on. I gotta go live.
Hey, man, we gotta have a session. Hey, look, man, this is something in the making. And now, Cowboy might not agree, but I'm gonna take this and I'll go to GeForce now. I'll go wherever. I'll go to Xbox.
Hold up. I'm gonna say this. Hold up, real quick. I'm gonna say this. I gotta throw myself on the screen. Now, Holtz heard me say this a while in Project. I'm glad you're getting to hear me say this now. Bro, as soon as they start throwing the term around Project Spartacus, my rabbit ears went axe Holtz. I was talking about, that's why yesterday when my man tried to check me, you just talking about PlayStation. I said, bro, when Project Spartacus was announced, I was like, hand up. So yes, guys, on the 13th, trust me, I'm doing a live stream that day. I'm going to be trying games. When every month, when they start doing the pro games, whoa, let me take that back. Not the pro plus games. I like cloud gaming, so let me take that back. If I could play a game in the cloud, as easy as Stadia and GeForce and all that on my laptop with the Sony Plus, yes, I'm gonna be doing the same thing with the PlayStation games. So,
you know what? That fits the type of gamer I am and what my channel stands for beautifully, man. Like Luna, you just rekindled my love for everything, man. Every now and then I put them on. I do a spotlight video with everything in it. But man, this is taking it to another level, bro.
This is another level.
Man.
Hey, Storm.
I could really do this. You can cover everything. I
want to see it. I want to see it, Storm. I'm gonna be there.
I promise you, I'll do it tomorrow.
You could do this.
It's GFN Thursday, but I got to chop something up for that. But after that, bro, I gotta do it, man.
You gotta do it. And then you could even do, because I know you use OBS, right? So you could get the best quality, right?
Streamlabs, yep.
Okay, so the cool thing though is you could do Streamlabs, and you could also put Discord on and have a chat, and at least have our voices on there. So if you do it where I could join, you know, if it's hey, be quiet.
Dope, man. Let the dog talk, man. That's a good idea. That's what you know.
I gotta let her out.
I mean, Storm, I translated it well because I speak dog. It was trying to say I'm looking forward to Paw Patrol races. That was perfect. Thanks, Cowboy Dog.
I tell you what, Cowboy was having fun with Ben 10 Power Trip. These are games that some of us may not have booted up, y'all. But to be able to do this live, again, Holtz and Cowboy got me out here 3 days in a row. Where do y'all see that at besides over at my hometown, Stadia Dosage, y'all? Like, you just don't see that, man.
But
so this right here, this is how you do it, in my opinion. Like, if you're not doing it like this, hey, man,
but Storm,
I almost said pull Chucky out, but Chucky, that's for the wrong purpose, right?
Yeah. Don't do no.
That's for the wrong purpose. That's for the wrong purpose.
You've seen the love with the likes on GFN when they got Garfield races, and a lot of people are like, oh my god, I can't believe it's so fun-loving compared to like a Mario Kart or Mod Car races or Sonic races. And I thought it was a win for GFN to have this fun-loving racer. So in the end, I can totally see why a lot of people would actually follow these type of.
Bro, I would play Garfield. I said I like art games. Yo, why my man Maker messing with me? He said Cowboy became a Stadia hater. Man, listen, we playing Stadia right now, rocking out.
Yeah,
I got my
you're getting your karma. I agree with Maker. You're getting your karma back now, Cowboy.
No, so here's the only reason why I feel like I get a pass. This is my only reason. So I remember I'm so vocal and verbal. Like everything I've ever said was live or on Twitter, right? And I remember the people saying, you let everything slide. I said, no, here's the thing is, your issue with Stadia isn't my issue. I said, trust me, bro. The day I have a problem with Stadia, you're going to hear it from the rooftop. And guess what? Y'all can't hear me shut up. To the Stadia people are like, oh, you're controversial with Stadia, bro.
Yeah, but come on. It was just the other day about outright games, and look, there's making a chaos again. Cowboy loves his kids' games, and you're like, because you said you loved outright games, Ben 10.
But hold on. To be fair, and I'm gonna have to knock Stadia, bro. This all I got. This all Stadia giving me. If you gave me other games to choose from, I would be playing those. But guess what? Fast and Furious is a kids game, but that was the first and only kart racer they had. So I was, I like those style games. So guess what? I got it, right? Ben 10, I didn't buy Ben 10. I bought Fast and the Furious. This is the difference. This is what Pro Library give you. So I'm at the mercy. And mind you, I just want to say this too, Storm. Storm, did you know? Well, you didn't know. I actually did this for every single pro game for every month. So I've been doing this since day one.
You're not at the mercy, because in the end you could have brought like Grid.
No, I have Grid.
Formula
That's
One.
No,
You could have in it. There was options.
You're not listening. You're not listening. That's not an arcade racer. I like arcade racer. That's a simulation racer. Trust me, I played Grid. I played a lot of Grid. I came in. Listen, one of my earliest videos is me playing Grid on a phone, and I was showing how I was coming in first place to show how good Grid runs on a phone with 4G. Yes, I did tech videos too, Storm. So I did that.
Wow, man, you got so many videos. I haven't checked,
bro.
Man. I seen your all-purpose videos out there. I seen the versatility and all that, the diversity and all that. Man, I appreciate it, bro.
And me and Cowboy, I would like to just say we play on easy mode, so
I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen, I don't said that many times. I listen. I put it on
easy, cool.
I put it on easy mode because I'm not trying to be here all day. Well, the quick backstory.
Are you serious right now? Hey, you and Host, are y'all serious?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. That's why I said I gotta get a quick backstory because somebody's watching like they ain't a real gamer. Host, let me tell my quick story, and you can take it away. So I rent games from, again, guys, see this? GameFly. You know what's in here? The game that everybody wants. That you can't get on any subscription service. Well, yeah, you can't get on any subscription service. You know what's in here? Elden Ring. So I rent games, and the thing is, right, it's about money. Imagine if I rent this, right, and it take me 3 months to beat, right? Then that means I just spent $15 because it's $15.95 a month. So you got to add that up. At that point, I could have just bought the game, right? So I start to realize I want to be a gamer, so I'm playing on hard. But I'm like, yo, I'm losing money because I'm only renting these. I only was renting this to send it back. So it's like the games you rent, why not you just put it on easy, get to play, say, the experience you play, because you ain't like it enough to buy it, right? Let's be clear. I didn't like it enough to buy it, so just play, beat it, and send it back. So then I started to get to the point where, well, we usually beat a game and we want to play New Game Plus so we could go through the game with everything we got from the end and we feel super powerful. That's like a thing we love. I'm like, well, technically, I could just play the game from the beginning on easy and also feel powerful and then beat the game and be done. So, that's why I played on easy.
Well, mine comes from a disabled, visually impaired gamer. In the past, I've beat Legendary Edition Halo, Modern Warfare 2. I beat Need for Speed and Burnout Paradise. I platinum them, and I played the hardest setting on Witcher 3. So as a gamer, there was a time when I cared about that, when I had time to invest. But as life's going on and I've got more restrictions in games, I don't have the time to be better or learn to be punished or be restricted in gaming. So I choose a story option that gives me more flexibility and accessibility to finish a game and join a game, and then actually sit there going, ha ha, I got better achievements than you, ha ha ha. So that's my point of view of why I choose a simple approach. And then the faster I complete these games on a story mode, the more I can actually play more games per year.
I agree.
To talk more about relevant than actually investing 50, 100, 200 hours on a game.
I agree.
Well, Host gets a pass all day. Cowboy, there's no excuse. You got Elden Ring. I want you to listen to what you just told your people, man. You had me. Hey, I was almost convinced, man. I was almost convinced to be a regular, bro. Now you got Elden Ring in your GameFly package.
And I know I can't change it on easy.
And you can't change the difficulty.
So you know what's going to happen? So Elden Ring, I don't like the From Software games, but I am one of those people where when there's a big buzz, I want to be in the know. And guess what? So this is why I highlighted this. Ron said Elden Ring is on boosteroids. I said a subscription service. You have to buy Elden Ring, and then you can play it on boosteroids. So for me, I get a chance to just play it, right? Storm, I might play it for 2 hours and send it back, right? I didn't mean I was going to beat Elden Ring, because if I wanted to beat Elden Ring, I probably would have bought Elden Ring, right? If I wanted to keep it for a long period of time, I would have bought it. But for me, Elden Ring is going to get that, you know what? Let me try to at least play it for 2 hours. I'll say this, you know what? Your boy, MM2K, you know the game he wants so bad?
What? Oh,
He
I
want
know, Dying Light 2.
Dying Light 2. You know what happened? I game flied it. I played it and I streamed it. Everybody can watch it. I played it for 2.5 hours. Said, bro, this ain't for me, and I returned it.
But you see, Cowboy,
So,
you got a different style of play to a lot of people. I know you can
true.
customize your style of play in Elden Ring, but to me, when I play games, I'm more of a dodger than a parry or shield type of person. But I hate it when I play a game from software and you've got instant kill. And with a split second, I react wrong and it's dead. I'm like, okay, if you just give me a parry, I could have just went behind you and slice it up in a different way. And I feel like you have to play a narrative to certain people's play styles, which are not always our play styles.
No, I agree.
Well,
and Maker
let
said
me
you
jump
could
in,
get a
Cowboy.
friend.
Let me jump in
Hold on, before you
real
say that,
quick.
real quick, let's
Go ahead.
bring in Wilson because he was sitting there for a little bit. So let him jump in here with us. And then, what's up, Wilson? Can we hear you?
Hello. Can you hear me?
We hear that beautiful voice, baby.
Hello, my fellow Brit and my friends over the pond. How is everyone?
We are doing
Wilson,
great.
what's the deal, man? What's going on?
What? What's this?
No, that's like a hello. What's the deal? What's
That's
going
a
on?
greeting.
Oh, right,
I was just
right.
saying, what's going
Okay,
on? It's
that's
Project
just.
Storm, man. I know Wilson. I know who Wilson is.
I'm just not down with the kids. That's all.
Oh, okay. Got you.
So go ahead, Storm. And thanks for
So
joining.
what I was gonna say was, I played Witcher 3, one of my favorite games of all time. I realized that I got too overpowered, and it took the enjoyment out of it. I had to start over because I realized later on you get so overpowered, man, things become easy. Now, of course, there's other places I could have went to find some conflict, but I wanted to make sure I played on the right difficulty, right, to enjoy the game. Now, shout out to Virtual Cloud, right, VC. Y'all know who he is by now.
Yep.
He recommended I try God of War on the next highest difficulty, and I forget the name because all these difficulties change in different games, right? So I forget what it is, but it's not normal. It's the one above normal. And man, don't you know that bumped up the experience? And I don't know, Cowboy. So I get why you all could play like that on easy. Trust me, on Doom Eternal, I almost cheated, bro. I almost beat the last boss on easy because he was a pain.
Well, I'd like to say, Storm, it's not really easy. It's a story narrative focus than easy. When a lot of people hear easy, like, oh, you must be a baby. I'm like, okay, no. Well, why I like story mode is that it highlights, like, say it's about Assassin's Creed, it highlights more objectives on the taskbar. It helps me move around the world than actually the idea of easy. I still have to level up. I still have to do my equipment and stuff like that. I still have to think tactical in games. It's just sometimes to take maybe an extra 2 more hits than you on playing on hard, for example. So I feel like it's not that much difference.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I played and beat Doom Eternal on easy. That thing was still hard. I beat it like, yo, what the hell? I was even trying to play the DLC, the Ancient Gods Part 1 on easy. And I'm like, yo, man, give me a break. So, and I remember Mortal Kombat. We used to call it the most disobedient game ever. You put Mortal Kombat on easy, they beating the hell out of you. You're like, you do know I put it on easy, right?
Well, I want to say this. I played The Witcher 3 on the hardest setting. And, I was progressing through the game. 200 hours, it took me more time to progress. I bought the DLC and I got my arse whooped to me. Absolutely whooped, because it was a different evolution of the game, even though it was the same game. And I went, wow, I can't believe the difficulty has jumped up. But I guess with more practice and time, you can be good at any game. Here's
my question, Project Storm. So when you explain how you got to, you was playing a game, you felt like a god on Witcher 3.
Witcher 3. See, my favorite game of all time.
So that's what I want. And I gamefly that game too, by the way. Once I beat the Griffin, then I returned it. I know I was in the beginning.
Oh my God! You know what, man?
The Griffin at the start. Come on, Storm. Let's boo him. Boo! Come on.
Certain things you can't say, Cowboy, man. I understand that you're the all-purpose champ and all that, but you can't say whatever you want to say out here, man.
I can't. Like you can. Bro, I gave it a shot. You shouldn't, man. I gave it a shot, man.
Come on, Storm. We literally know that this Griffin. The Griffin is literally the tutorial after you just learn.
I know. Trust me, I know. I said it was the beginning of the game. I know, but so again, Storm, you're new around these parts. I mean, we know each other forever now, but Storm, do you know? And I'm gonna let host answer the question, and Wilson might even know the answer. Storm, do you know my number one favorite word in the English dictionary? And it's not love. It's the most powerful word to me. Do you know what that word is?
What?
Integrity.
No, come on, Holtz. Stop playing. Tell him, Holtz.
Holtz. That's the biggest.
Holtz doesn't remember. That's what's going on here, cowboy.
I thought he had it though. It start with an I.
Yeah, interested.
Thank you. So interest. This is the thing, Holtz. If I'm interested in this girl, I'll put the ring on her. If I go to the dog pound, and I see the dog I'm interested in, he did a certain bark I like, I'll get him.
Oh, come on.
My whole thing.
Why? Yeah, hack and slash, magic, third person point of view.
Man,
you even watched the Netflix show, and you couldn't even get past
Let me
the Griffin.
explain it. Bro, it's too slow of a game for me, man. So my brother, here's the thing. My brother played and beat all the Witchers. I heard about them years and years ago, and I was like, this is how we are. The games my brother played, I'm just the opposite. He like Morrowind and Skyrim, and he's all them one-player solo, and you got the magic, and it looks
Cowboy,
like
can you link your brother in, please, so I can join his party?
I know. No, I'm telling you, y'all would love him. Y'all would love him. But when he played a game, I'm like, ugh, right? He loves Star Wars, and so he's so different to me. So I always heard, bro, you gotta play The Witcher. It's amazing. I'm like, bro, it's your type of game. So years later, I gameflied it when it was way old. Like I gameflied it maybe last year, right?
Never old.
Well, I gameflied it when it's dated, right? And I played it, and I'm like, I mean, it's all right, but yeah.
Cowboy, this game is getting a PlayStation 5 free upgrade. So I would love to see you play next gen after you just watched the Netflix show, and see if it rekindles something in your gaming preference.
See it in my head. Matter of fact, I could watch my own video. I streamed it also. I could watch my own video of me playing it. And just
we're evolving now. I'm pretty sure now that maybe me and Storm's like, we would love to tune in a few weeks from now. And it's like,
the graphics is going to look better.
I'm just going to fall back, man. I'm not showing up to no more streams, man.
Oh, stop playing. All right, I'm going to play it.
Hey, no, check this out. Hey, listen, man, before we get over to Wilson, check this out, man. Mm-hmm. I'm saying to you all, this game did something to me that a lot of games don't do. Half-Life 2, in good company now, Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm talking about bangers, right? So Witcher 3, if I had a daughter, I would have named her. I would have considered naming her Ciri or not Yennefer, because I don't, Yennefer is not one of my favorites. But Triss or Ciri, man, I probably would have named my daughter after one of them. That's how caught up in the game I was, and I know we've been like that before with certain games. Like you probably felt like somebody, Master Chief. Like it'd be cool to be Chief. Whatever the case is, man. That's how much I love The Witcher 3. So you got to give it a chance, Cowboy. You can't just play 2 hours.
I did give it a chance.
100+ hour game.
I gave it a chance, bro. And
that's why I don't like him. Just before on that sort of game, he put a minute into it, and that's why I gave it a 4 and he gave it a 1. And I bet when he would give The Witcher something low.
What would he give the Witcher? What would you give The Witcher? Because the Griffin fight was dope.
It was dope. It was dope. I would definitely give The Witcher a 7. Listen, maybe
7. You send it back.
Yeah, I sent it back. But I see the potential, right?
Do you know what, Cowboy? What was so good about The Witcher was that you customized. So say I put like oil on my blade to kill vampires, and if I accidentally researched or got the narrative wrong, I could actually empower the enemy to do more damage to me than what.
Hear what you said. You said you have to research. Man, I don't want the game where I'm doing all this extra nonsense. I'm just not that gamer. But we're gonna do this for somebody in the chat. I just had it on the screen. Hold up, let me remove this real quick. In the chat, my guy, let's see, Jones. Jones said, yo, Cowboy, you got any more games to play on the list? So we do got 2 more games. But I'm gonna do this for you, Jones. Right? Watch this. And I hope Storm come back. So watch this. You guys want to see something special? Bam. There you go. Project is back. I'm pulling up my GameFly list. Look at GameFly. All right. So I'm going to go to my queue. And now you guys going to see. Got Elden Ring. So I got it right now. GameFly is, guys, I'll tell you one special about GameFly. If you like this and you decide to keep a game, it's cheap. So if I kept it, it'd be $44.99. So, I got GameFly. Well, I guess I got to get rid of this. Oh, Project, could you answer this or Holtz? So I got Elden Ring before I bought a PlayStation 5.
Wait there. So, scroll down, Cowboy. Have I just seen Gran Turismo 7?
But I just got a PlayStation 5, but I had it on there.
But you don't like simulators, and you've already got Gran.
But I'm renting the game, bro. I wanted this. Listen, I played Forza on Game Pass, right? And I thought it was beautiful, but I didn't.
I think Cowboy just wants them 1% trophies. That's what he's after.
No, not at all. But I like the. Listen, I got a rental service. Most of y'all don't, so I could say I'll try this game or try that game, and guess what? I'm sending it back in 2 hours. It don't kill me. But yeah, I could get rid of this. Well, no, this won't be on PlayStation 5, though, right? So I still want to check it out. But yeah, so we got Elden Ring. So somebody answer my question real quick. So I got the PlayStation 4 right here in this thing, right? But can I upgrade it to the PlayStation 5?
Yeah, once you put that disc in to the PlayStation 5, it will actually install the PlayStation 5 if the developer offers a free upgrade.
Okay.
So yeah.
But I have to have the disc in order to.
Yeah. So as long as this disc verifies that you're actually got the game, then you can actually play the upgrade.
All right, cool. That's cool. So I just got rid of that. So I got Sifu. That's a game I want to check out. Right. So it's on the list. But now I'm gonna have to go and start putting the PlayStation 5 versions of all these games. So I got Gran Turismo. And look, this is the PlayStation 4 version, right? So as you notice, I don't have no PlayStation 5 versions because I just got it, right? WWE, I was going to rent that, but I'll buy it now because my boy Paul, we're going to be rocking. Forbidden West. Movies, I got some movies on here too, right? So
you better watch out, Cowboy, because is that WWK 2022?
Yeah.
That's actually half price. I think it's past half price on PlayStation Plus
at
the moment.
Until the 6th. Trust me, I do.
Yeah, so you got okay.
Listen, don't mess with me, man. Come on now. Yeah, it's until the 6th, so I gotta buy it by then. But let me just show y'all something, man. We should go to my account real quick. No, I don't need to do that. I want to find. Oh, that's probably not it. Oh, my rental history. I know they did this in the past. So, guys, I got Elden Ring. The Evil Dead. Another thing, Storm, you should have heard me, Storm. I was saying, like, oh, Evil Dead looks good, but Stadia is not going to get it. I want to check it out. And say, you know what, Ant? Just gamefly it. I gameflied it. I played this game for almost 2 hours, and I walked my little self right around the corner to the mailbox and threw it in there. I didn't like it.
You saw me on GeForce Now, and guess what? I got a free key, a free code, thanks to GeForce Now. I appreciate them so much. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Dope.
And so look, so Cloudy V, wherever he is, don't tell me, because look how long I've been. All right, let's just start again. Elden Ring, Evil Dead, Resident Evil 3 Remake, It Takes Two. These are the games I'll be playing with my wife. So we played and beat Resident Evil 3 Remake. We played and beat It Takes Two, which is the game of the year of 2021. We played and beat, I don't know why it shows 2 on here. But we played and beat, well, I didn't play and beat Dying Light 2, but I rented it, sent it back. Played and beat Resident Evil 2 Remake. Here's some movies I rented. All right. So I got to a point where when there wasn't games out, I was just renting movies. You guys can see it here, right? I keep it real for all you guys. So Jedi Fallen Order, I ended up renting that. And then guess what? Eventually it came free on Stadia, which was cool. Still is not my thing. Days Gone, Ghost of Tsushima, I rented that and played it. Sekiro, before I got on Stadia, I rented it, right? But it was gifted to me by Stadia Source. Shout out to them. Hunt Showdown is one of the most underrated games I ever played in my life. You guys didn't play it. I played
it on PC.
It was good, man. It was good. So Call of Duty Modern Warfare, The Witcher, there you go. I rented The Witcher, and when was that? I rented it back in 2020. All right.
Oh, you held on to it for over a month, bro.
All right. So see. Ghost Recon Breakpoint, Borderlands 3, A Way Out. My wife and I played and beat that. I actually played and beat it with a friend, and then I told my wife, oh, we got to play and beat it together. Uncharted, The Legacies, I played and beat every Uncharted, so I had to rent and beat it. But the problem is with Uncharted is once you beat them, I lose replay value. So I told myself, just rent it. Little Nightmares, Part 1, Ghost Recon Wildlands, Devil May Cry 5, the one that Luna just got last year. I played and beat back in 2019.
Well, Cowboy, isn't it approach now? You got a PlayStation 5, so say WWE2, WWE, the wrestling game 2022.
Right. Yep.
Because it's such a cheap price. now you got a PlayStation Plus new subscription. Would you ever consider instead GameFly and you just bought a game at that price of entry?
Yeah,
every month?
If it's a multiplayer game, like the rest of them I'm playing, I am gonna buy that because Paul, if you watch my video, I did say in my video, Paul, Mr. Byron Plays, was literally the straw that, broke the camel back to a point. He said, bro, if you get a PlayStation 5, I will play WWE with you because I know that's your game. And I said, bro, because of that, I'm buying it. So that literally pushed me over the edge to get the PlayStation 5. So I am going to buy it, but I kind of wanted to wait till PlayStation Plus Premium came out. I don't know why, but I felt like that was my whole big launch of the PlayStation 5. But I guess I'll eventually. Like I said, I'm not in a rush. But yeah, so Hope, to answer your question, if it's a multiplayer game, I'm a multiplayer guy. I will buy that because if that's the game I want to own, I want to play with friends. But if it's a one-player game, I just want to rent it. That's where GameFly come in handy. But Division 2, and a lot of these games aren't my games. A lot of these games I don't like. Like Division 2, I was never a fan, but I like to be in a conversation. I like to say, oh, I played that too. You know? Dead Rising 4, I rented that. WWE, I rented that because it was on sale. So, or it was cheaper. So GameFly, you get games cheaper. No, matter of fact, I think I got this for somebody. So people used to hit me up and say, oh, I'm about to buy a game from GameStop. I used to say, whoa, don't buy it from GameStop. Let me see how much it costs on GameFly because GameFly games are really cheap. Like once you rent them and have them, the keep button is real cheap. Like you can match it. Go to GameStop and let's compare. You'll be like, oh, GameFly won again. So I bought that for I can't remember who because I always buy these games day one. Horizon Zero Dawn, I played and beat this. EA, the UFC game, I actually bought this from them. Fire Pro Wrestling, I bought that from them. Wolfenstein 3D, played and beat that. Sonic Forces, I played that, didn't beat it, but Extinction, Knack, played that. Part 2, played and beat it, didn't want to buy it, but once I beat it, I sent it back. Agents of Mayhem, my wife, her favorite games. All right, my wife's favorite games are Saints Row. So when Agents of Mayhem came out, it was made by the same company. She wasn't sure about it. I said, look, I'll GameFly it. You could check it out. She didn't like it. So good thing I didn't buy it. Injustice 2, I didn't really like it that much, but GameFly it. The Berserker, remember Sword of Berserker? The anime. So I got the game, rented that. Tom Clancy, Rainbow Six Siege, rented that. Resident Evil 7, Biohazard. Overwatch, didn't like that. Last Guardian, I didn't like it, but my daughter played and beat it. The Wolf Among Us, my wife loves the Telltale games, so she played that. Uncharted, Thief's End. See, this is where I'm like, yo, Uncharted games, I beat them, and that's it. So You Don't Know Jack, EA Sports, the UFC 2, Deadpool game, that Doom, I think that was 2016. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which I rented and then bought.
I want to hear what you got to say about this next one. So be careful what you say.
Order?
Here too.
The Order?
Yeah, what you think? What you think?
Graphically, it was amazing, but the controls is a little basic, but I'm a werewolf fan, so I did enjoy it probably more than some people did. I know some people crap on it a little bit, but I'm a werewolf fan. Controls, I mean, it felt indie-ish, but the graphics, it was really pushing the system back then when this came out. But I did play and beat it.
I agree.
Yep. The 1886 was an absolutely amazing showcase.
Amazing.
A lot of gamers hated it because it was like 6 hours long.
Right.
But that was the best 6 hours you would play from a Super NES.
Yeah.
I mean, they wanted more from. They wanted something to show off more and longer games,
like the controls and stuff. Like I feel like
because as we know, so guys, we were getting that mindset where Call of Duty was the game to overshadow everyone, but to have that experience, I went, oh my god, I would love to see what's going to happen with Excalibur in maybe 1887, and you finish out. It was such a great thing, but people didn't care.
Characters, I agree. Believable characters. You wanted to be at the table with them, bro.
Yeah,
like man, I don't know. Order 1886
underrated.
Is so slept on, bro.
Yeah,
so
underrated.
Slept on. And for three of us to say that be passionate about it, you know you might want to try it out if you haven't, y'all.
Yeah, underrated. Yeah. Just Cause 3, Until Dawn, Alien Isolation, Dragon, that Xenoverse, another WWE game, Transformers, I'm a big Transformers fan. Dynasty Warriors. When people's like, "Oh, it's a Dynasty Warriors," they didn't know what it was in Stadia. I'm like, damn, I've been playing Dynasty Warriors for a minute. Godzilla. I'm a fan. Let me see.
Man, you done got Wilson. You done
Shinden.
went through your whole catalog and Wilson left, man.
No, hold on. I just want to get through it so to be on here. So Devil May Cry. The Devil May Cry.
I'm stoked. I'm laughing at we only wanted to see PlayStation 5 and Cowboys going to PlayStation
Hold on, watch.
2.
Lords of the Fallen, right? God of War 3 remastered, Lego Jurassic Park, Dead or Alive, Bloodborne, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, Trials Fusion, Saints Row. Again, my wife, she loves those. Assassin's Creed Unity, The Evil Within, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 3. I was getting my Assassin's Creed on. Rayman Legends, Sniper Elite 3, Wolfenstein: The Order, Transformers: Rise of the Dark Spark, Ninja Gaiden Z.
So the question is, Cowboy, right? Would you now get a new console, for example? Would you ever play? I've just seen from software games. Would you ever play Dark Souls? I've just seen Dragon Ball Xenoverse. Would you play the new Dragon Ball that was coming up? I've just seen loads of titles. Like, would you ever jump into The Witcher 3 with the PlayStation 5 upgrade? Would you ever play Devil May Cry 5 at 120 hertz?
No.
Are the titles now that could wow you?
No.
Now seeing your library of games.
No. Listen, I played the game already. I'm done. Give me a part 2. Give me a new one. Or remake it, like the Resident Evils, right? They remade Resident Evil. It was part 2, part 3, but now you kind of change the game. Now, will I like it more than the old? I don't know. But remake it, I'm cool. If you just make the graphics better, but it's the same gameplay and I already played it, then I have no interest.
Yo, we didn't get through all the Stadia games yet, right?
I know. Hold on real quick. Let me go fast. Tomb Raider, Fuse, Need for Speed Rivals, the first Knack, Aliens, Colonial Marines, Far Cry 3, Metal Gear Rising, and this I actually just got Far Cry for somebody else. Let me see. Killer is Dead, Devil May Cry, Now we're getting into PS3, guys. Dragon Crown was official.
Cowboy, before we go into like literally generations ago,
I'm almost done. Look, Resident Evil Revelations, Darksiders 2.
At a time.
I know. Hold on. Lollipop Chain, Ico and Shadows of Colossus, Fire Pro Wrestling, God of War Origins Collections, Sonic All Stars Racing. See, GoldenEye Reloaded, Fairy Tail Fights. That was actually kind of cool. Gears of War 3, Transformers Fall for Cybertron, Ninja Gaiden 3, Max Payne, A Dead Island, Transformers, Auror's Wrath, that was pretty good. Astaroth Wrath, Darksiders, the first one, Brink, Drivers.
Have I just heard Azora's Wrath?
Yeah.
Did you finish it?
Yes, I did. Yeah, at the end, you fought on the moon. You fought that guy on the moon.
One of the best underrated games of the generation.
Punched through the whole moon, and then all the pieces was going to the Earth. Yes, I did.
Don't spoil it for everyone. It could come back.
I just wanted to prove to you I did. Legends of the Guardians, just in case you didn't believe me. Resident Evil, Operation Raccoon City, Ridge Racer, Saints Row, The Third, Def Jam, Rapstar, Assassin's Creed, Revelations, Saints Row, The Third, Supremacy, MMA, Blood Drive, these PlayStation 3 games, Singularity, You Don't Know Jack, The Blob 2, James Bond, Captain America, that was actually a good game, Thor, God of Thunder, that was actually decent, Assassin's Creed, I'm almost there, Quantum Theory, Hunted, Star Wars, The Force Unleashed Part 2, MotorStorm Apocalypse, Red Faction, Armageddon, Saw 2. The Saw 2 game was actually all right. 3D dot game, Splatterhouse, Lucha Libre, Triple Double A, Just Cause 2, Kane and Lynch, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, Enslaved. Y'all remember that? Castlevania, Lord of Shadows,
Enslaved, Odyssey to the West, one of the best games as well.
Clash of the Titans, Vanquished, Dead Rising 2, Guitar Hero, Naughty Bear, Super Street Fighter 4, Blur. Ooh, remember Blur, that racing game? Heavenly Sword, Red Dead Redemption, the first one. Need for Speed, Split Second, my favorite racing game in the world. Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen, Prince of Persia, Mag. Y'all remember that? You could have a whole bunch of people on screen.
man.
Ninja Gaiden Sigma, James Cameron's Avatar game, Transformers. Yeah, there was an Avatar game before, guys. Transformers War of Cybertron, Dark Void, Jurassic Park, or Jurassic the Hunted. My bad. Bayonetta. Look, Bayonetta. All right.
Do you know what, Cowboy? Just looking at this list, you've actually got a lot of publishers and developers that actually started off supporting Stadia. You know, we just talked about Azor's Wrath, like CyberConnect 2 and stuff like that. You got Bandai Namco, you got EA, you got Capcom. You've got loads of stuff there in your library.
Heavy Rain, Dragon Age Origins, Left 4 Dead 2. And now look, 360 games. All right, Saw, Darksider.
Boy, I tell you what.
Yeah, Terminator.
You go through the whole 360
Terminator.
games,
No, I'm almost done. Red Faction, Chronicles of Riddick, which was official. Wheelman, G-Force, Bionic Commando. What was this one? This was that Damnation. Y'all remember that? X-Men Origins. The Wolverine game was official. Afro Samurai, Left 4 Dead 4. Y'all see some 360s. Devil May Cry 4. Prince of Persia, Sonic Unleashed, WWE Legends, WrestleMania, Gears of War 2, Killzone 2, Mortal Kombat versus DC, Fear, Legendary, that game's kind of cool, Bond, Quantum of Solace, 50 Cent, Bloodproof, Tomb Raider, Underworld, God Hands, that was kind of cool, The Bourne Conspiracy, The Viking for Asgard, and the very first GameFly game was Star Wars: The Force Unleashed.
Right.
Now,
I'm gonna speak for the community. Can you please clip that video clip so we never see that GameFly list?
I will, but let me say this. Now, let me say this. This is all I want to say. And I'm going to say this live. And whoever tried to check me as a gamer, this is all I'm going to say. Y'all ready? Guys, that was only the games I GameFly. That's not the games I bought and purchased, right? I did buy and purchase some of those games, but those ain't the games that I said, oh, I got interest in and I just bought straight up. So just know, I went from here to what, 2010, or I think it's 2008. So just saying, guys, and you see the different games that I was playing. Just saying. All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Sure.
All right, so yes, I'm done.
I'm shocked. It was literally that list just.
It's crazy, right?
It
was crazy.
Like, yo, we could have did a different segment or something in the second segment for next week, bruh. All right. Anyway, I'm ready. Go ahead, man.
All right, let's do it. So I think there's only one game that we're gonna do, and then we're gonna get to other two. So let's do this. How do you say it, Storm? Toho.
Tohu.
All right, we're gonna do Tohu. And I have no idea what type of game this is. I don't even think I've ever seen gameplay. But chat, thanks for bearing with me. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. But yeah, I just really wanted to, since the conversation came up, and I want to show my gaming history, man.
And you know what? That's the third time I've seen that.
Could have been a stream, homie. That could have been.
But no, I never read them all out though. I never did read them all out.
I mean, Joe, you did actually have some hidden gems, like we said, the 1886, Azor's Wrath, and Heavenly Sword. And,
yeah, man.
You did have some good little hitters here.
Some bangers in there. All right, so Storm, here we go. Oh wow, this is kind of like
I'm booting up with you. I took a long enough break. I'm booting up.
All right. Let me know. Could I hit new game yet?
Still boot up or shut up in 2022?
Hey, Storm, I don't even know, bro.
Bro.
Oh no, it was. I don't even know now.
All
I don't
right.
know.
Well, what you trying to say? Hold up, man. Watch this right here. TOHU.
It was
in
a
the search
calm
box.
night. The
I thought
fish
you could
planets
start.
were sleeping silently. They remained undisturbed
this
until
got
the
voice
arrival
too,
of
guys.
an unknown mysterious light.
Hey, Jones, I should own shares in GameFly, man.
From the shadows.
Yeah, I had an Xbox 360. Bro, I had every major console besides Xbox Series S or X, besides a PlayStation. Well, no, I own a PlayStation 5. I never had the Panasonic 3DO. I never had a Neo Geo. But other than that, I never had a Super Famicom. But technically, that was Super Nintendo, but over in UK. But I had every single console besides like the 32X and then the Sega CD. The Sega CD. No, yeah, the 32X went into the Sega CD. Yeah, man. I'm a gamer, man.
And Nintendo Switch, hold my water.
Oh yes, and yes, let's get into so I never had a Nintendo Switch. I stopped getting Nintendo systems after GameCube. So yes. That's when I checked out on Nintendo. Alright, so Storm, it looks like we moved things around. So it's like a point and click game.
Oh, word?
Yeah. But I don't get it. Oh, I pointed to this and it said
All right, I'm looking at the cutscene right now. I'm a little bit behind you. I'm about to get into gameplay.
Not really. Why you want to go? You said you want to go to Wawa? She keeps saying I'm not really that hungry.
Yes, you're saying because you're pointing to your game playlist. She's like,
Yeah, like, oh look, the thing fell on them. It says you can turn into chairs when you need some muscle. All right, so how do I do that? Oh, look at that. Okay, this is kind of cool.
Okay.
All right, where you at, Storm?
I'm right here trying to figure things out.
Okay.
All right, the dog just fell or whatever.
Ooh, a new PSP. So I'll be cool with a new PSP if you could put the cloud on it. Like, allow me to have a SIM card thing or something. Holtz, what do you think of this so far? Are you into point and click games, Holtz?
Well, to me, I love the aesthetics of the colour. It reminds me of like Puppeteer and stuff like that in the past. But I'm not really a point and click type of person. But it looks interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I like the simplicity. You know what, Storm? Sometimes you just want. Yeah, Storm. Sometimes you just want a simple game. You don't want to wreck your brain.
See,
you know?
I love stuff like the UB Arts, or I love the stuff like what's that one? Oh, something Worlds Beyond the Page. Forgotten Worlds Beyond the Words. Lost Words Beyond the Page. That's what I'm doing. And I just love the aesthetics where you can just take a chill approach and get caught up in the story. And this is what this is remind me of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to worry about performance on this one, y'all.
Yeah, right. Hey, you don't need that 120 on this project?
You don't need no 120 on this here because it's like basically it's a solid frame on screen, man.
Right.
There's things happening, but you don't have to worry about pacing and all that.
All right, Storm, where are you at? Cause
I'm still at the beginning. I just turned into the robot, bruh. And
okay, I'm not that far from
you. And I'm at the door talking to this dude. Showed up at the door. I'm trying to figure it out. I have never played a point and click game. Well, I might have tried a couple, but
right.
I need to do better.
Oh, they got hints.
I got an achievement.
I don't think I got
called a claw. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm using mouse. Are you using mouse?
No, I'm using the controller.
Oh, okay. Probably what my problem is.
Nah, you know what it is? You have to get out of the suit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to answer the door out of the suit. So it looks like if you click on the character, you could go back in the suit. So there's times where you got to go in the suit and not in the suit. That's kind of cool, though.
Oh, this is kind of cool right here, bro. This is the start of the show right now. This is the start of the show so far today, bro. And I'm sure that's a curveball.
Hey, that's what happened to me a couple times. I was like, yo, there's no way I'm gonna like Merc's Market, and that was my favorite one.
Well, like I said, this game is really wowed me by the aesthetics, and I was mentioning like Lost Worlds, but it reminds me of like Valiant Hearts and Child of Light in like from UbiArts. The colour schemes, even though it's not the same battle system, but you sort of investigate in certain stuff, and it's got the same aesthetics and music.
Hey, yo, the aesthetics, everything, art style, visual direct, all this stuff is dope, man. The voice acting in the beginning, because poor voice acting turns me off in the game. It's cheesy, it's cringe. I can't really do it, right? But this game has nice audio design, everything, man. You see how we're talking about, there's so many things you can appreciate in this game, yo. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I love the soundtrack where you can hear, but you can hear the background, like something mechanical going stuff,
I'm looking at that.
Which could be giving you audio cues.
Yeah, the sparks of the machinery and all that is what I'm looking at. With the smoke, everything looks stylized.
Project, where you at now? Because I can't figure out.
I'm looking at visuals, bro. I'm so impressed right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at visuals and everything around this, you know. I can appreciate what the developers did in this one right here.
Okay, I'm catching on now. I get it. You got to make the character walk somewhere, and then the feet comes
up the stairs.
Yeah, see, I just caught on to that.
Yeah. And
okay,
there's a door right here.
Yeah, I bet you got to go in this door. No, not up there.
Nope.
Maybe you have to go up there.
I'm trying to figure it out myself, bro.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, we got to turn to the robot, maybe? Hold on. Nope. Look, even the bot is scratching his head on my screen. Not bad.
Well, I think it was like, it's funny when the bot does that. The bot's like that.
Yeah.
All right, anybody in the chat, y'all know what we got to do.
Is it anything to do with that, like, sort of steam pump on the left? What I assume is like a lever going up and down. I can hear like a mechanical.
Hold up. Well, so I'm moving around, which is cool because you'll see something. You clicked on something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
So the objectives are in the top right, for sure. We got hits right there.
I just found something out.
Let's see.
Oh, Jones said this is an iOS game. I can see that.
Oh, iOS games are highly rated too, surprisingly, y'all. I mean, I was surprised to see how many games on Metacritic. Some of the most highest reviewed games ever is iOS games.
So are these the Apple?
I'm talking about ever.
Are these in the Apple Arcade and stuff like that?
No, not the arcade. Oh yeah, Apple Arcade, right?
Yeah.
So, Storm, I figured it out, Storm.
Even when you click on the menu button at the top right screen, look at how the text and everything, how clean everything looks. Like this is a 4K game, bro. It has to be 4K. If it's not, I'm a cowboy's uncle, man. I'm trying to tell you, like this has to be 4K, and I'm telling you, everything just looks good. It looks really clean and pristine, man.
All right, so I kind of am figuring. So you know what's cool is I'm almost about to. Well, let me give you a hint, Project. Not a hint, but
give me a hint.
Go to the very
Just tell me
bottom.
what to do.
Scroll all the way to the very bottom left, and you'll see an arrow pop up.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, some boots right there. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
that's gonna make
crazy.
you go over there. You gotta go to the next screen.
Okay. I'm going over there now. Okay. Arrow, bang. Dopeness, man. Simplicity, like Hope said, is there, man. I can tell you right now, this is the highest reviewed game of the night so far for me.
Like Dragon said, this game looked like Cuphead. Yeah, I guess it has the aesthetics of Cuphead. I never played Cuphead.
Yeah, me either. I need to do that though.
It's on Game Pass. It's on Xbox.
I think what he's trying to say is that
as well.
Is the color gamut and sort of like the background visuals of like the funfair and stuff like that. That's what he's trying to say, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm trying to say that it's hand drawn, and these games always intrigue me. It's kind of like what I was saying about the heck was the name of the game, y'all? I was just doing it the other day. Dang, man. I'm gonna figure it out. I'll figure it out and let y'all know before the stream is over. But that game was beautifully, like the art, it was just crazy, man. Like an artist. It's like perfection.
Oh, wait.
All right, I see this thing up there. You clicked on the little bird's nest up there with the square.
Yeah, but I figured. Nah, I figured something out. Hold up, you said the bird's nest was square.
So it was a bird nest in the next level that you told me to go to. And it has this box with a red circle on it or whatever at the top. I started the machine like that, I think.
I'm figuring it out, Storm.
Okay, because I turned on the machine.
Hold up, I'm trying to think.
Look, now I can turn into the robot to catch the hook, I'm sure.
Oh, no, Storm. To the upper right, there's a bunch of junk on the ground. And you gotta go over there and pick it up and throw it in this machine. To the left, where the hook is at.
Oh, all right. I'm trying to find the junk.
Oh, there's like luggage now. Yeah, it looked like there's a hill. Go on that hill.
Yeah, there's a little hill. Yeah, I'm on the hill.
Oh, look, I could drag this.
Oh, he's on the hill, but he's just standing there. Like I see.
No. And so go to the hill and then move a little to the lower left.
Oh, I picked up something. I picked it up.
Now go put it in that machine to the left.
Got it. He picked up like a big pipe or something
Yeah. You're gonna keep like.
Oh, it's in there. See, hey, man. Hey. I'm ready for the review. I'm ready for the score now. We can keep on going for a little bit.
No. I think it's good enough. I think we did enough to be able to.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready for my score initial impressions, man. I'm ready.
All right. Let me back on out of here. Go to the front.
But hey, shout out to Snow Bunny Gaming. My she PNTS, you know what I mean, was doing a Ying Me's Hang of Gaming podcast. She used to tell me about these point and click games. I was like, man, what the hell would I want to play that for?
Right.
Now I understand.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. I am going to, guys, again, if you just tuned in, we're giving our 1 to 10 scale. 1 is not at all, 10 is extremely. Our first impressions, not a first look, not a review, but just us playing for a little bit and seeing how likely we are to come back to the game. So, I am going to give that. See, I know I can have fun with my wife because she's smarter than me and she'll be figuring it all out. I ain't gonna lie to you. She'll be like, right there, dummy. But she laughing, but yeah. Bro, I be taking a while.
No, but we're all laughing with Sandy, like, damn right, yeah. We're all nodding like, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going crazy. Storm might go crazy, but I'm gonna say I do want to come back to it. But I don't think I'll skip over other games to come back to it that I have to play. So I'm stuck between a 7 and a 6. But I'm going to give it a 6, man.
Give it a 6, right?
Give it a 6 because I know it's not going to be any action and killing and stuff like that. But it was fun and it's simplicity and it make my brain move. But I think if it was like had some type of like you had to kill some dragons or something, and as a point and click game, then maybe I would have gave it a 7. But I'm gonna go with a 6.
Okay, Holtz, you want to jump in?
Yeah, so I'm definitely giving this a 7, the best review game at this point, because I see it aesthetically pleasing, not just visually, but the music and audio cues in the background. I got straight away it was a puzzle game. And it doesn't look too hard, but it sort of challenges you to move on to the next scene. So that's what interests me, where you can be stuck for a few seconds, but progressing through the story. And I'm pretty sure the story will unfold over time. And I've played games similar in this aesthetic, and I've really enjoyed it up to a certain point of time. So I'm pretty sure this game could be easily enjoyable up to like 6-10 hours, and you'll probably have a good time unfolding the narrative but enjoying the aesthetics as you go through.
Well, look what Jones said. This was a good one. He said I would give it a 6.5. It seems as if it will keep you engaged for a while. That's what's up. And then this one was called Toho. You would like it. And Maker gave it a 1 out of 10. God damn.
Maker giving it 1 as the lowest performing game of the.
Yeah, but like it looks like a cartoon or something like that.
I mean, I love that whole idea of a 2D side scroller, but with like 3D backgrounds.
Mm-hmm. So come on, you stalling us out now, Mr. 8K.
All right, check it out. It's one of the most optimized games of the night. I had to get a team kudos, a dev team kudos. I can't give it a 10 because I haven't put the hours in, so I give it 1 point lower than 10. 9.
Nice.
Honestly,
okay.
it's an iOS based game, and I can tell now why these
Mm-hmm.
games are they get so highly reviewed in most cases. If you don't believe me, go to Metacritic and put in like the highest rated games of all time, and you will see a number of iOS games up there, y'all. Now I can kind of see why, but see, here's the thing: point and click, something I never thought I'd be interested in, right?
Right.
But this is a game I could see played on mobile devices and any device, iPad, whatever phones, what, and it looks it looks clean and pristine, y'all. You got to
All right.
understand what I'm seeing
And then,
right now, right?
so to be fair,
so it's
too.
satisfying my resolution crave
Mhm.
like I never thought it would, right? I know there was not. Hey, I'm giving it a 9. I like what
Well,
I
here's,
see. Like
here's one for you, Storm.
everything.
What I'm curious about is that if I boot it up now on my iPad, will it actually give me touch features instead of using point and click
Maybe.
or a mouse, a controller? You know.
I might have
Well,
to go
just
out here and
think.
see.
Well, just think on Stadia, it's going to let you have touch, so that's cool. You know, so yeah, actually, wait. This is a game. I didn't even think about the mobile part of it because of Stadia. I could just be, you know, if I go somewhere, I could be at a restaurant and just be like, I'm gonna pull this game up.
Man.
So even if I pull up my phone, would it give me, you know, a case that I use in my controller, which sounds stupid, doesn't it? Or will I be able to use it with touch?
I'm looking at it. It says gamepad, keyboard, and mouse, supporting input, accessibility, button remapping, things like that. But I don't see touch controls or anything. But
Hold on. I'm gonna do it right now.
And it's a shame that if it doesn't offer touch control, because this would be a very good.
let me go to Metacritic real quick. I got to do it now, y'all. I got to see how close I was.
Right. Now here's the thing: for all the people that might be like, he gave it a 9. This is his first impression.
Lord. They gave it a lower score than me, that's for sure. Well, as an average in that, but who cares? I'm talking about initial impressions right now.
Right, correct.
You know, I still give it a 9.
They're probably talking about they beat the game and everything, Storm. You know,
okay.
Yeah, that's a review where we're doing
of
first
course
impression.
they could have been fatigued, or there could have been lack of features as it progressed. But of course, it was first impression.
And you don't know if Storm, hold up, Hopes. I'm on Stadia, and when you drag your finger just drags the thing around.
So there you go. So it moves the cursor by using your finger. So that'll be a good touch feature.
It would be better though if you could just tap it, but you still gotta press buttons. So yeah, you pretty much as you drag your finger, but it's not like you could touch the screen. Well, you can't. All right, how I'm trying to say it. You can touch the screen, but it's the virtual controls, pretty much. All right.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool. So that was cool. So guys, can you please join in, everybody in the chat? Because I put the poll up. The poll is wanting to know what game do we play next. So do we play Death Run TV or do we play golf with your friends? So right now we're at 50-50. Wow. What? So come on. Maker already jumped in and said highest score on Metacritic is 73 out of 100.
Yeah, I saw that. 73. Yeah,
I can get that behind that.
Okay. You know, but the thing is though, I liked it for what it was. Now after a couple hours, I might be like, yo, it's the same thing. I might be done with it. You know.
But your first impression, yes, you're like, yo, bro, I'll play it again. Yeah. All right, come on, guys. Now we got 43% Death Run TV, 57% golf with your friends. Okay, so I think it might be golf with your friends, and Hope's just gonna be watching us.
I could be the commentary. You know, I still haven't got a clue about golf. I'll be like, cowboy hit it in the green.
Okay, cool.
Someone got a birdie. You know, stuff like that.
So I think it's safe to say. Storm, we going with that next because we got 62%.
Straight up, we got to get the people what they need. It's been a while.
Yep.
You know, we showcase some games that was rough around the edges and everything.
All right, it's fun time, man. It's fun time.
Tohu. I like what I saw with Tohu though. That was a surpriser.
All right, here we go, guys. I'm claiming it. As you know, Cloud Gaming, you press claim and let's go, baby. All right, so we're ending the poll. You guys are awesome. Don't forget, if you guys are a channel member, there are emojis. So just click on the thing. You'll see the emojis that I put on here, and I'll put some more in here. But yeah, you could put silly stuff up on the screen and all that. I got a little thing with Chucky with his middle finger saying "F you." You know, always got Chucky involved in everything. So you know. All right, so let's see how we play together. I'm gonna go online, and the region I'm going to put as the US East. All right.
You won't get much in the UK. Everyone's probably in bed like, cowboy, no, get in the
yeah,
US.
right.
Let's see. All right. Get my controller ready.
Okay.
Now you said you're joining which server? United States what? East?
Yeah, the US East, and it says detect best region.
Yeah.
So you gotta press start to continue.
Yeah, I put
start. All right,
start.
so quick play, host, browse. So
now
you want
know
me
we're
just
not about to find no match now. Come on, man.
Damn. All right, we're gonna put Stadia to the test. Let's both press click play. Ready?
All right.
All right, quick play.
All right, quick play. Hold on. Wait 1 second. 1 second.
Okay. Oh, let me back out then. All right. Tell me, we're gonna do a countdown.
All right.
Do the countdown.
Do a countdown.
Yep. 3, 2, 1.
Go. All right. Oh, which one? Forest or classic? Or you can select different ones, I guess.
I don't think we can.
Oh, it's just cycling through. So
Yeah.
it's searching. It's searching. My bad.
Yep. All right, we're gonna see, guys.
20-something second, yo. We might be in there, and I know. Me and you, we're gonna match up because we're in the same server location.
Question is it gonna be only you and me?
I know, right? That is. Hey,
that's the question. We're doing this live.
16. Look.
Hey.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 players.
Quick, pick a number. How many people do you think you're gonna join in? I was like 5.
Hey, man. Well, wait. That's not. Oh yeah, it's just me and Cowboy. Look at the icons, man. Me and Cowboy right there.
Yo, not for nothing, Stadia. I was embarrassed for Stadia the other day. I was playing. I was jumping from Game Pass to xCloud to Stadia, right? And I forgot what game it was. I was sitting there forever, right? And then I went on Game Pass. Man, I got snapped my finger and the game started like nothing.
Yo, so you're in Space Station?
Yes, sir. You ready?
Yeah,
it says Project Storm. I think you're up first.
Okay, so what the heck? All right.
So was that in xCloud or was that just the Game Pass feature?
xCloud.
So it shows that people trust the service, but not. Oh, hole in one.
I got a hole in one.
PlayStation control, man. This it says R1.
R1. I just moved. No, all I did was move up with the left analog.
I see. Hold on.
It looks like Cowboy is the putt golf, mini golf champion at the moment.
Oh yeah, I'm about to jump over the ramp. About to hit it over the ramp right there. Boom! I just hit it. Man. Just gave him my best shot, and I got a hole in one, baby.
Oh, Storm comes back. Look at that.
Okay.
No shame in bragging and getting another one.
That's right.
Nah, Storm about to get spanked. Let's just
all right.
Let's just keep that clear. Where's the hole at?
All right. Don't worry about that. Don't ask where the hole is. You got to find it. But anyway,
feel around. All
right. Here we go.
I was cheating.
Oh, that was too hard.
Yeah, but at least you didn't fall off like I did.
Way too hard.
Storm, can you actually see his screen when you're actually playing as well to see where he's hit, or it's just
no? I'm watching the stream. I can only just see my what's going on mine. Yo, look, my ball. Oh, my ball just climbed the wall and everything. That's dope.
Oh yeah, I'm right by yours.
Look, right there. Look, all-purpose champ. Right there. Yeah, boy.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
See, we knew golf with your friends was gonna be all right.
Yeah, right.
So let's see. All right, let me go ahead and
baby.
get my
hole in two.
I'm going to get mine right here. I'm gonna go ahead and tap it. Tap. Watch this. How much wind is blowing? No wind. This should be easy breezy. Bang. Let's go far.
Okay. All right. Guys, you got your money on, guys. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. I got to do a new poll.
What's that? Is this 18 courses? Did I read right then? How many courses?
I don't know. It says. Well, I know we're on hole 3 of. Let me see. Dang. I don't know if it'll say. Yeah,
just wait until the end of the round in case you accidentally quit
out. It's 18. And it says.
Damn, where's the thing? So they should let us look because I have no clue where the thing is at. Oh, you get select
the scorecard.
No. I wanted to see where the hole was at.
Oh, all right. So you already shot?
I just did now.
Oh, I see. I just saw yours. All right, real time. I saw it real time. Hold on.
Look at Cowboy peeking where the hole is.
So I need to try to get it up in here. Okay, watch this right here, Cowboy.
Go ahead.
How you should have done this, homeboy.
Let me see what you got. Let me see what you got.
Here we go, right here. Watch this.
Guys,
Bang.
make sure you.
Oh, that's too soft, man.
Yeah, you ain't doing that. But I'm gonna show you now.
It's crazy. Go ahead.
Hey.
Oh, you missed, didn't you?
Hold up. We don't know yet. Hey.
All right, my turn. Here we go.
Yo, these some losers out here, bro. They got 100% Storm's gonna win. Yo, come on.
Of course. Check it out. Hey, did you get it in? Okay, so you might have messed. You might have got me right there.
Yeah. Well, we don't know though. We don't know. All right, guys, watch Storm.
All right, bogey.
Here we go. Yo, these losers out here said 100%. All the votes said 100% Storm.
I appreciate y'all too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's some
get the hours in. Real time. Yeah, we got to start putting stuff on Twitter, man. You know how we do it.
Yeah, we definitely are.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot my shot.
Oh, nice to see your ball. Oh.
Right. Yeah, you jump.
Well, I know Cowboy doesn't like me playing devil's advocate, so I'm gonna choose Cowboy.
Oh,
my man.
All right, here. Oh, that might be good. Oh, I thought it was Gucci.
Oh, stop.
Oh, this.
Yo, I don't like that. I don't like that. I can't see.
Step it up, man.
Oh, you got it in?
Yeah, you already know.
All I'm going to say about this landscape is I feel sorry whoever's guarding that pitch because it's so many squares, rough, soft.
Yeah,
right.
That's true. All right, I got to wait for all-purpose champ, man. You know?
Oh, stop it, bro. Stop it.
I'll wait for the champ.
Guys, make sure you vote.
Yeah, I think they already did. They know what's up. Okay, look, this should be easy. Let me just look at the terrain. All right, there we go. I'm going right. Cowboys going straight up the middle. Come on, bro. Why would you do that? Why would you go straight up the middle? I'm going to go ahead and deflect off this ball over here. Watch this. Bang. Oh, it hit me. Oh, this is kind of fun now. This is a Stadia-based game right here for the community.
Right? And remember.
I really do think so.
Remember, Storm. Oh, they stopped me.
Go ahead. I'm good, bro. This is I'm done. I'm on my next hole waiting for you. Get ready. Bang.
No, don't push back. No. Stop.
All right. Little chippy chip. Oh, that's too soft. All right, chippy chip. There it is. Double bogey. Let's go. 2 over par.
There we go.
All right. Come on, Cowboy. You got to do better.
This Storm came to play. I was trying to do the hard shot. It ain't my fault you wanted to go easy.
Oh, man, you got to do better. You need that 120 hertz.
Ah, you cheating. That's why. Cheating. I needed to go invert in this, but I'm not going to get that extra.
I just looked it up. 12 players you can actually play at once.
I told you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And this is the publisher who actually created Worms. This is Team 17.
And Worms is coming.
Oh. All right, Cowboy. Yeah, you got it right here, bro. Oh my gosh, you're done. You're done.
Yeah, I'm done. Guys, we just automatically giving Storm.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm doing mini golf again, man.
You won't even make it the whole 8, man.
Damn, I ran out of shots.
I told you.
Oh.
Make it the whole 8.
I guess nobody gonna vote for me now.
You're not catching up now, are you? Literally 8 points behind.
This course right here is about to be crazy. What?
Yeah, right.
All right, hold on. Cowboy went first, which I can appreciate. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and try this right here. Bang. Oh, it's like a pinball.
Oh, this is crazy.
Look. Yo. All right, okay. All right, here we go. Bang. Get up there.
Let's go.
One more try. I got a better angle now, so let's hit it like this. Dang, it jumped off the map. All right, you might catch up on this one.
I'm in there like swimwear, baby.
Already? All right, so yeah, I struggled with this one right here. I wasn't ready for it.
I wasn't ready.
Wasn't ready for this at all. I'm not even gonna lie.
See what the people in the chat saying.
All right.
Jones said, "Gotta love Google." Zero says, "Storm is very consistent."
Yeah, I'm trying.
Listen,
I'm trying, man.
y'all might want to change those votes right now.
Yeah,
Anybody want to change?
Stuff right here. Look. Oh, not yet. Don't change it yet. Now, don't change it just yet.
Anybody want to change?
7 strokes, whole 6. All right.
The more you vote for Cowboy, the bigger his ego gets, and he gets more steamed up. Oh, I'm gonna get back into the game.
Right. Yeah, I know how he does. Play Destiny 2 with him. You know what I mean? All right.
Oh, come on, man.
We going to Vortex.
Oh! I didn't realize. I'm just waiting for Storm. I don't gotta wait for him.
Oh yeah, I'm already started. I already started, homeboy. I'm in the Vortex.
You just got put out of the Vortex.
So they kicked me out. Man. Oh, that was crazy what you just did. I'm gonna have to. Yo, they
Where
keep
no golf
me
balls went
way.
before.
What? All right, yeah. Now this right here, these courses right here is.
Yeah, right. They on another level.
Oh, I got it. I'm in there.
I'm in there. Now this remind me of when we went to mini golf the couple weeks ago. I got a video of that too, guys.
On Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, are you? This Sunday?
Yeah, I went with my son on Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, nice. How was it?
It was easier than this.
Yo, I don't even see the thing. Hold on, they gotta have a thing to show you where the stuff is.
I already scored. That's
you already scored?
I already scored, bro.
Bro, I don't see the hole.
I know. There you go.
How about quick? Yeah, my only gripe with this game, let me press buttons. Is there need to be a way for you to see where the ball, where the thing is at? Like that doesn't make any sense. If I don't know where I'm even aiming.
Well, you got to figure it out, my brother. You got to figure it out. You're the all-purpose champ, man.
I feel you. Guys, I want to beat Storm. You know me. I like to win.
I already know, man. You're competitive. Don't worry. This is the beginning of.
So K Jones in chat said, I think he thinks you can zoom out to get a better layout of their sort of course.
I appreciate that.
Let me know,
if I can, I will try. Oh, hey, Cowboy, your score is kind of high, bro, and that's negative in golf. I mean, that's bad in golf. All right. Here we go. We're going full power. Bang.
I'm trying to see if I can look around.
Yo, I just got a perfect shot.
Hold on.
Bro. Oh, that was perfect.
Oh, this is crazy. You could change the control. I gotta go invert because this is messing with me.
Hey, bro, this next course is crazy. All right, so I can see. Shout out to John Scar, man. I can see them doing big things on this here.
Oh, you know that.
You know, with the community plays and all that, and us too, of course. But gotta show the community some love.
I don't know how I zoomed in or zoomed out. I'm trying to come back.
No, I didn't mean it. Okay.
So Rooster said you can press Y and then move the camera to look for the goal. Well, the hole.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I just did it. Nice tip. That's what we need to chat.
Yeah, right.
Here we go. All right, Cowboy. I'm about to score again, bro. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I don't know about me either. I don't even know where I'm at.
Oh, that was cheap. Okay, hold up.
I changed the camera. Now I don't know how to get it back.
Here we go. Hold up, bro. I can't let you score before me. I was waiting for you. I just almost scored again.
Oh, you was waiting for me.
I was waiting for you, man.
I need to invert.
You know, I ain't gonna do you like that on your own stream. Oh, that was too much power. What? Oh, I just messed up, bro. Bad.
Oh, bro, I went over it.
Score.
What up?
See, every time I say I scored, Hope put his extra pressure on. All right, now this right here, I think it just jumped in first place. You see how this? We save some of the best games for last. I like how you did it.
Oh, all right. Look, let's just call it you won, man. Right.
No, I knew this. That's why I told Cowboy to choose Ben 10 first. I knew it was going to progress well after the
That's crazy, right?
I was playing these games on easy, man. Now I'm playing.
All right, look. For the sake of the people, we just call it. So you won, all right?
All right, let's call it then. We'll do this again now. This one.
Yeah. If it wasn't for this, trying to do like a stream and blah blah blah. Now I will say this, Project. My rating for this.
I got to put it up there higher than Tohu, and I gave that a 9 initial impressions.
Yeah. This listen, this is my 9 right here. This gets my 9 because I could see playing with 12 people, or in Stadia you only got 3 friends. But if you playing with 3 people, yo, this the one right here. This gonna be funny, silly. Well, once I get the controls down and I put it on invert. Yeah, I'm giving this a
9.5. 9.5 was a lot of fun, man. I got laughs in there without even thinking about the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, right.
I like the action. All the controls feel responsive and smooth. I didn't think about performance. You didn't hear me say anything about performance. It didn't matter.
That's right.
Yeah, I definitely have to give it 8. I think each course brought a new challenge to the person who was actually playing it. So I can definitely see 12 friends, as the title says, challenging over 18 courses and just having a ball of the time.
And holes. And you could do time trials. Like the first one to get through all 18 holes.
Right.
Game,
There
you know
you go. So it puts more extra pressure on it.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
The glory of the community.
Yeah, not for nothing, I could have a community stream and whoever win get a game code.
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
I just said that.
Okay. Wow.
I like it.
I like it. So we got one thing left. Storm, you ready to jump up in here, man? Some Death Run TV. Now, this should be, you will figure this should be number 1. But we about to find out.
I don't know. I just gave my golf with your friends a 9.5.
I know, right? I just gave that a 9. So
fun factor.
Looking through.
Again, y'all, we don't have to download these games. This is something that we have to take into consideration, man. Like if you want to play with your friends in the cloud on Stadia, you don't need to download.
And I'm gonna say this too, Storm. The reason why it's important, I had Game Pass before I knew about the cloud, right? And one of my issues was my boy would be like, yo, because I used to do a thing called All Purpose Champion Crew. That was what I streamed every Wednesday, right? That was PlayStation, Xbox, blah, 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 right? Before it was a Stadia, right? And we'd be like, yo, let's play this game, right? And then my boy would change up. Oh, I didn't download it. Like, bro, now you messed. We can't even play the stream now because you had 2 days to download it. You had a whole week to download it. And then guess what? That changed the whole stream because we couldn't download it. And then it was like, oh, you should play this game. Well, now I gotta find what I'm gonna delete. Like it got real tedious deleting and downloading. It wasn't smooth like this where we could just pick whatever. Yo, Ron said Pepper Pig.
Ron Slusher dropping the Pepper Pig joke again.
Oh, you gotta put the Pepper Pig out
got
there.
it. Now Ron is consistent.
That's for good luck.
Yeah, Ron is consistent. And my man Maker said already have Golf with Friends on Game Pass and GFN. I mean that's cool. We're not here to say something's better because it's on something else.
That's letting me know that it's on GF. I knew it was on GFN because I covered it. But it's dope to be able to play it over here, you know.
Hold on, Holtz. My wife just brought me some food.
Oh,
you know what I just thought about?
And a piece of crab.
Hey, Cowboy, I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing, but these are the type of games. Can we expect to play these type of games more on Stadia?
Hell yeah, you can expect to play these type of games more on Stadia.
I'm just saying.
That's all you get.
And see, I didn't want to go that harsh with it, man.
Nah, because I said it, Storm. I said the day I have an issue, you're gonna hear my mouth. And people then you just a Stadia fan, a Stadia stan. You a fanboy. I said, no, bro, I just don't have no problems. But trust me. So I must have slick comments too. Now, am I not playing? I'm still playing, but I'm being vocal, right? They can't say, "Oh, you jumped ship, you left." No, I'm still here.
So at the moment, looking at Maker's comments, it's on Game Pass. 15, double the price roughly of Stadia Pro and GFN. You have to buy the game outright. It's a great place to have alternatives, but for the people who are invested in this ecosystem, it could be actually a good game for people to play with their subscription free title.
Yo, this doesn't have multiplayer?
I don't know.
All right, well, do me a favor. Stay off the spikes, man. Like, I just ran into these dang spikes. Stay away from the spikes, bro.
Oh, you already in the game.
Yeah, I'm already in the game, man. I'm getting it in. This right here is like the isometric. I mean, top-down shooter. You can shoot in every direction and stuff. It reminds me of a number of games. But yo, okay. But see, I want to know if there's multiplayer. My bad. I thought you were jumping in, man.
My bad. My wife came in.
Okay.
Handed me food, so took a quick little, you know.
You go back to the menu.
Oh, yo, they made you sign in blood.
Yeah, I know, right? But see, there's no. It's a single player. Is this only single player? Oh yeah, it's one player. All right, cool.
And this when I saw it before the trailer, I thought it was like the Running Man. And you're like, oh yeah.
All right.
This is
I can tell you right now, 60 frames per second. That's for sure. Doesn't take me long to see that. Let's see if it's let me see if I can guess that resolution. It's looking like it could be 14. It's hard to tell with this game. Could it be 1440p? I don't know. But who cares, right? Who cares? That's what some people are gonna say. But the shooting and the aiming and all that stuff, it feels, I can do what I need to do. That's for sure. Melee.
Yo, so I tell you this, when this is what I was talking about earlier, when Death Carnival come out, it's gonna blow this away.
Oh man, yeah. I just got an achievement.
I just got killed. You got a 0.
Let me see what this does right here. Okay.
Nah, this gotta be more than.
Save prisoners. Make sure you save the prisoners, bruh.
Okay. How do I grab the gun?
Oh no, you already got the gun. This is your right trick.
No,
right
thumbstick. No, but they gave me a shotgun.
Oh, okay. See, I have these two. I have 2 pistols.
Oh wait, who's the bad guy? Couldn't even tell.
They just throw. Somebody threw roses because I'm killing people. They throw roses out there. See, I forgot it's a TV show. All right.
Yo, okay. Oh, they trying to get me now. Thank you. You got it from Chinese place?
How the hell do I get?
Crab sticks, shrimp fried rice. Nice.
Alright, I want you to figure out how to
what? How to
complete this because right now I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, bro.
Yo, what the hell? I shrunk?
Nothing else to kill.
Oh, they shrunk me.
Oh, one more prison.
Is this correct that the more style of play you've got, the more points you actually get from the crowd? Now when Storm said they'll throw roses, you actually get likes, depends on your chaos.
Yep. Yeah, so I got like 3 or 4 roses on the ground, but I don't see any more prisoners to rescue. Run into prisoners to tag them. Save prisoners for points and prizes. So I see that I could jump over the spikes and get to this green button thing, but I don't know how to get up there. It's like, what the heck? Oh, I got it. You got to break the fence. See, because it's top down, you got to break the fence. So, yeah. All right. So this is okay. Level 1. Got through the learning phase. 2 achievements.
Testing ground.
Regeneration.
I think you've restarted the Cowboy.
I did. Okay, Storm, L1, you throw a grenade.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad you let me know because I didn't know that. Oh, man, it's getting serious. I needed it right there. Oh, man. I killed everything on the screen.
Yo, your melee is your Y.
All right. Yeah, I know that. That's how I broke the fence and everything.
Oh.
Dressing room. Yeah, this is dope. This is all right.
Here's my only problem, though. I can't tell who's the, oh, damn.
Oh, yo.
I can't tell who's the human. Can I jump
right, it has some creativity to it.
Oh,
definitely has some creativity to it.
What up? I'm on the
wow.
outside.
Oh, okay. Hey, bruh, so you already, did you make it to the weapon room? That's all I need to know, because you said you could get a shotgun.
Yeah, I seen a shotgun was just sitting there, and I picked it up.
Yeah, but yo, the weapon room is pretty cool. Alright. Let me go over here.
Damn, I'm so confused right now.
I was too, but hey, I'm moving and grooving right now, bro. I can't lie to you. If you need help, let me know.
I need help, cause.
Alright. So you already jumped in the fence, right?
Okay.
You touched the green arrow, the green button.
I couldn't. It's like I jumped over there.
You gotta. All right, melee the fence. That's what I couldn't see it either. It's top down or whatever. Or
Right.
Top down. Yeah.
Okay.
So break the fence and you'll be good. Then you go to the next area. And once you pick your loadout, there's a button in the top right that you gotta go hit. It's the same map. It's doing the game.
Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to be punching them because they're getting close. Oh. What the?
Alright. So the enemies are stationary right now. This has to be training only. Let's see. Alright. Whenever you get past the weapon room and all that, man, we can give our first impressions if you want to.
Alright. Oh.
Oh, I just killed. What the heck? I did that by accident. Alright, now it's popping out here.
Here's what's weird is every time you die or whatever, they put you on a new thing. Like a whole new stage, I guess. Here's what's weird. I think these people walking, right? I don't know if these are people. Why do people look so weird, man?
I know.
I can't tell who's the bad guy, who's not. Oh, am I supposed to slap? Am I supposed to punch that oh, I got a key now. Is there a button I'm supposed to press to pick things up?
Hold on. You already hit the green button and went in the other room, right?
So what I hit? Oh, I hit melee to hit the green button?
Yeah. Green switch.
Okay, so the little mushroom looking dudes are people I grabbed.
Well, Kay Jones just said the yellow guys are the prisoners you got to save.
Right, yeah.
Which wouldn't help certain people, I guess, but you have to lead them to the glowing signs.
Gotcha.
I'm on a whole different level, man.
Oh, I'm about to get a big gun now.
Oh my god, there's so much stuff that can kill you though, bro. So much stuff that can kill you. Oh, dang.
But how do we actually grab the gun and stuff?
I'm killing innocent.
I'm just watching the cowboys stream this blood splatter everywhere.
No, right, it's crazy.
Hey, yo, it's tricky, man. I'm looking at cowboy right now. Yo, it's definitely
putting them in the bed. Putting them in the bed. Let's go. This what you want? Huh? You want your mom to see you at this funeral? Then go on then. If that's what you want.
I'm giving the people what they want right now, man. Is this what you want?
Yeah, that's what you want. Are you not entertained?
Am I correct to realise that your characters went red now with all the blood over them?
I did?
Yeah.
He starts off white and then with all the blood spots he goes red. I'm like,
are you not?
Yeah, and Cowboy, how do you pick up the other weapons you need?
Bro, I don't even know. I feel like I stand over them and then eventually I grab them, but I don't know.
Let me see. It ain't RB, it's not RB, it's not LB, because LB is grenade.
I just picked
or
up
whatever
one.
weapon you use.
and I pressed the X button. I don't know if that. I don't know if you
it's X.
Is it X?
Yep. And then the secondary fire, I'm not sure about. I got a shotgun and my main weapon right now. How the heck do I use that? Dang it.
Oh, damn. I'll step into the thing.
Yo, this joint's all right. It's all right, man. It's all right.
All right, you ready to rate this
with
thing?
your friends right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and rate it.
All right. Hold on. Match start. We just, shoot some out. Oh, yeah. Give me that. Yeah, give me that.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? It just makes you want to go through it and see how
Yeah, I think Cowboy's addicted now. He's not putting it down. He's like, I'm going to carry on.
I just want to see one more thing.
Good sign.
Yeah, as you know what it is?
I was feeling the same way.
I'm understanding that. Oh, damn. A little bit more. Oh, God. Watch it. But when I die, I'm done. Give me the key. What? They gave me the key and not the gun? Alright, no. That was kind of stupid. But I guess you gotta pick it up. Alright, guys. We, yeah. Hold up, let me see. Project Storm. I gotta end the poll. Everybody said 100%. That's whack. Oh, no, somebody did, but somebody put 12% for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I won that.
Nah, that's because I quit though.
That's what I won by default because you quit.
All right, well let's rate this real quick. Man, you want me to go first, Storm?
I can go first if you want to change
All right, go ahead,
man.
All right, go ahead.
So honestly, I wasn't expecting the game to be. It was chaotic. It was fun. You know, I played shooters like it before, so I was right at home with the controls. The music and everything was cool. Sounded like something from Bruce Campbell. And I'm gonna say this, Cowboy. I got to say that I had a good time with the game. It made me want to come back to it. So that's what we're looking at right now. I would come back to Death Carnival, but it's single player. I wish it was multiplayer. We can get in there co-op, bro. Go ahead though. So I'm gonna give it a 7 right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to be too harsh on it. I'm definitely going to give it a 6. That top-down approach, just having chaos. I just loved that you picked up different weapons and had the chance to melee, and you just seen blood splatters everywhere. And when I was watching you guys, I was thinking, what actually do you do? But that added to the fun, just spraying and praying, and just getting past the obstacles in place until you sort of got that level of achievement to progress further. So I can actually see a lot of people challenge themselves and having a really good time progressing through it.
Should be a state share game. I don't know if it is or not, but it should be state share enabled.
All right, so first things first, Storm. It was it's called Death Run TV, not Death Carnival, but like I said, they sound alike, they look alike. Besides, Death Carnival had more serious tone graphics, but it's still a top-down. What they call it, twin stick shooter is what they call them nowadays.
Yeah.
I guess it's hard to say this because I did play Death Carnival. I can feel and know the difference. So Holtz had a question earlier. He said, do you think this would make people want Death Carnival more or less? I can tell you right now, Death Carnival is a better game. But I only played the multiplayer with people. But the backup on this game, I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was going to be more. I feel like I was having more control. I felt it was a little real frantic, right? Like I felt like I was sliding, kind of. I guess they want. I don't know if wind was supposed to be blowing or was it the ground slippery. But I felt like sometimes I didn't have that control I wanted, right? Where I wanted to turn and shoot. I felt like I was like, I'm shooting, but I'm kind of all over the place.
It's like you're moving in a square, not like a smooth.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
So that kind of bothered me a little bit, but it was cool. You see, I wanted to play a little more, and I think if I probably knew more, maybe I'd be more into it. It does make me say, hey, I will definitely come back to it. It's just that I don't know if I'll be jumping to come back to it, right? So I think I'm gonna give this. I think I'm gonna go with Holtz and give it a 6.
All right. Hey, yo, I tell you right now, man, to me, this is the best reviews on YouTube, Cowboy. I'm going to take a page out of your book. And I really do. You know how you be hyping things up, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like these are the best reviews because we're showing you live gameplay. We're giving our honest takes. We got Holtz is right here in the middle where he could be like the average viewer or whatever. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I think everything is good. Like, we're going to have to do this again, man.
Oh, definitely. Well, just know this, Storm. You got a personal invite. Holt's been to a couple of these, but I typically do it the first of every month. When we get to pro games, I do it that day. You know, but
all right. Well, I don't want to mess up that dynamics, but you know, this was kind of fun, man.
Oh, it was
fun jumping here.
Definitely a lot of fun. Well, guys, let's just do a little recap. I'm obviously not going to remember all my scores, but I'll show you this, which is cool. I could go to home, and today, what we did for you guys is we did a first impression for Ben 10, did one for Deliver Us the Moon, one for Lake, one for Through the what the hell is it called? Through the Darkest of Times, Toho, Golf with Friends, and Death Run TV. So you got us for these 7 pro games today, guys. I think we did more than enough. We even added extra conversations today, brought up different topics. I think it was a jam-packed live stream set. But that's it. Yeah, man, we did the damn thing.
Well, Tohu got my highest score today, surprisingly, in a surprising move. Wait a minute, no, Golf with Your Friends got a 9.5. That was dope. That was dope. The community, Stadia community should have a lot of fun with that one. If they don't, shame on them, man. I swear, we got to, as a community. We got to do the dang thing when it comes to that golf, man. 12 people out there having a blast. Winner gets a prize of some sort, man. I love to see something like that.
I agree.
Well, see, I thought it was a great pick of games. You know, we had sort of something that some fans can get behind. We had games that you can have a good single player experience. If you went into too much heavy things, you can enjoy a nice little puzzle game or a simulator parcel game. And then also, if you wanted that sort of multiplayer with friends, you got the golf game. So it was a bit of everything, wasn't it?
I wanted Ben 10 to be my number 1, man. I really did. That's unfortunate. They don't have invert.
You know what?
I get it.
I wanted Golf with Your Friends to be my number 1, and I think it is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, I thought Deliver Us the Moon.
Mm-hmm.
I keep saying Deliver Us from Evil, but Deliver Us the Moon I thought was going to be my indie type of double A type of blockbuster-ish type of game, but I got to jump more into that one, but the performance is going to hinder that. I'm going to tell you that right now. The performance of that one and the male, that was the Through the Darkest of Time. So the male one, which one was that?
That's Lake. That's Lake.
Lake. Oh yeah, Lake. I don't know how long I can play those. That's the only thing. So
I might just roll around on Lake and maybe do all the first couple mailboxes. But you know what? Something else might change though, right? Like you might be doing the mailbox and then like, I don't know, something else happens, you know?
I will never find out. Unfortunately, I'll never find out.
Yo! Nah, I feel you. Now let me pull up the lineup.
Bet and Squid is in the building. What's going on, fellas?
And both of them is in the building. What's up, boys?
So we just did another power stream, man. Holtz is out here, y'all. I don't know, man. I need to focus on making some content. Y'all notice this 3 days I haven't really done anything on my own.
I'm sorry, bro. You know what? That's what SPG and them be doing to me sometimes. They be like, jump in the game, but on my lunch break is when I make content, right? That's when I make my pre-made videos. I sit in my car. But so when they be like, make sure you bring your controller to work, man, so you get your game with us. I'm like, but then I'm not making my content.
Do you know what, Storm? I did actually want to become a creator in like literally 2020.
Yeah.
And then I just got too much involved in joining on people's panels and having thoughts that I was just too addicted to speak to people than actually create content myself. Yeah, so you're saying 3 days? I've been doing 2 years.
Out of anybody, Holtz has been on my stuff more than anybody. Holtz got the award Host
Man,
got the Now Your Mama Knows award for being the best guest.
But he
Best
fits over
featured
here,
guest.
man. Cowboy, he fits over here. And he takes away from all of the lights, camera, and action that you bring.
Yes.
I mean, he balances out with that, you know.
He balances it out, yeah. Well, when I see hosts jump in, I'm like, oh, man, we have a good time.
Cheers,
well, I had a
guys.
good time, man. But what time is it right now? It is 9:50 my time,
bro.
y'all, Eastern time. And I'm about to wind down. I told y'all it's GFN Thursday tomorrow, so I got to do something.
Yo, and hold up. Vet said he blamed me for keeping you from doing your content. I'll take that. Because I enjoyed Project all 3 days, man. So
It was fun, Vet. I can't lie to you because it's not something that I've been doing a lot of. Like this right here, like honestly, people are doing it. People are having let's plays and all these community building activities, but you can't see some. The problem is, and I just had to say, I think people can appreciate what I'm about to say, but the problem is, you just won't find that on the edge cowboy content, I guess, man. So you won't find anybody keeping it as real as they possibly can while showcasing like their PlayStation library and GameFly history and all that. You never know what you're gonna get, and I think that's why people were watching so long, man.
Yeah,
like
true.
that's what I'm talking about. So it's just like you could come here to it's like vacation, man. But I don't want to give Cowboy too much credit because then
Listen, I don't kill y'all with that 30-minute GameFly session, so I apologize. But hold up, where credit is due.
Nah, man, because hey, right now I know how you're gonna come back with golf with your friends. You're gonna try to get revenge,
bro. I'm getting. Hey, Storm, I'm glad you know that because we ain't done by a long shot. You get it? A long shot. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. It's mad. It's mad streets. It's mad streets all over again. Cowboys not letting you go now, Storm. You're getting hooked in.
No, I'm gonna be on Twitter calling him out. So this. Listen, he's a developer. He's a developer.
I'm gonna ask if it's on GFN or something, and then that's gonna shut it down. That's all.
Yeah, right.
Not over there. I can't play.
I'm like, nah, you got it, bro. You was playing it with me.
Nah, man, this is all fun though. And again, this is another example why it's good to play everywhere and do everything you want to do and join the people. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, man. Come together, play the games. We're out here playing the games, not talking about them. This is not practice. You know what I mean? Not a game. We're talking about practice, right? So this is the kind of content that I think that direction I like to go in, y'all. Like just like get out there, play, have fun, mix it up, play games that you never thought you would play, and do it live and review them things on the air where everybody can hear. Yo, I like it, man.
And I also like how we had a little break where it got to a serious conversation. We was talking about fidelity and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I get to talk performance, man.
Right?
Come on, bro.
As we playing games, right? We switched it up. That's why.
I ain't slighting my bros. You know what I'm saying? Because PNTS is still the network, y'all. But I tell y'all what. I have fun over here. This is what I'm saying. We got to bounce around. We got to do more of this. I'm talking about a cross cloud platforms and services and all that, man. We got to do this. Now, you just inspired me to do the different things on Luna, not just GFN. Luna, xCloud, PSN, June 13th. I'm going to be right there with you.
Oh, yeah.
We can get into some multiplayer. Yo, it's going down. Let me get out of here, man, because I'm going to be like, Cowboy, boot it back up. Let's go.
I know, right? Well, all right, Robbie. Look, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Holtz, as usual, I appreciate you, man. And
it's been fun, guys. It's been fun listening to it.
Always.
As always, Storm, Cowboy. Until next time, guys.
All right, guys.
All right. Peace.
Later. Peace. All right, guys. Well, that was it, man. Wow. Talk about another epic stream. Wow, this is day 3 of my streams. You guys know I do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I don't know what the hell I'm doing tomorrow. I have not a clue. I might have to maybe bring back Mad Streets. Now we got the cheater out. He was banned. So, but I don't know. But you guys let me know. Hit me up. Tell me if you want me to do some stuff. Zero, thank you so much for being a part of it, man. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you all for the kind words as well. You guys, I love doing this, but you guys make it that much more that I want to do this, right? I'll probably be sitting here by myself with a cowboy hat on, but you guys make me say, yes, I can't wait to get home and jump on. And then my wife is going to be like, you were streaming for 1 million hours. Well, you know what? I enjoy my time with you guys, so I don't mind taking the heat. when I end this stream. So with that said, guys, I'm going to see all of you tomorrow. As you know, I do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and you never know what I'm going to do each day. So that's the thing, right? I don't even know unless I planned it out. But tomorrow I don't know what my show is going to be. So we can either pick a topic and just talk about some stuff, or we could play some games. So maybe what I'll do is I'll put something on Twitter, and you guys can help me out. Maybe I'll do 3 options, and the fourth option is to be you guys let me know. And you guys could actually add the feedback in the chat. So with that said, guys, I am the cowboy. I'm the master of vlogging, the all-purpose champ, and that makes me the king of content. With that said, only one last thing I can say, because by now you guys simply know, and now your mama knows.
And now your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon!